Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you. My name is Damien Holme, disruptor of the status quo and reprogrammer of the programmed. Here once again with another happy time zone for you.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Well, hello and welcome. Ooga booga. That's some caveman talk. I don't know what to say to that. Unga bunga. Welcome, everybody. Tonight's stream is more Alan Wake 2. We are in the middle of the Lake House expansion, DLC. I don't know what you call these. It's a side story. Yeah. With Kieran in the FBC investigating a lakeside FBC building that has gone awry. Why she has to save it, I don't know. But good luck. And we have to control her doing it. Oh no. Good luck. Even worse, good luck. She didn't realize Dee would have to be the one to make her choices this telling of the story, and that's not a good sign. We're doing okay. It's spooky. This is a spooky area, and I've played a lot of spooky games. So for me to say the ambiance is getting to me, it's wearing on me. They've done a good job. They've done some research as to how to like needle into people. I think they're doing a good job. It's definitely spookier than Alan Wake stuff, including 1 and 2 and the DLC. It's spookier than Control. Control has some daunting parts, but I don't know if I felt spooked. This is good. This is good. I did not sleep very well at all. And I'm also full of delicious Indian food, which does not sound like a problem, right? That sounds like a miracle. Except that I essentially ate and then fell asleep and woke up in about an hour's time. And so none of that food got processed. So I have a bunch of undigested food. I slept a bit and then came back to come here to work. Doing this on a caustic stomach full of delicious food that nothing happened to. And so I just feel full to the brim. Mistakes were made. No, we couldn't help it. We ate soon as we possibly could, and then I slept as soon as I possibly could, and now I'm here. So I'm just hoping that my stomach behaves. I guess. Yeah. Yay for digesting while playing. Yeah, if this were a nice calm game where my digestion would continue, that would be one thing. But of course, when you're playing a spooky game, too, your digestion stops. So there's that. Some of you may have finished a holiday season and are coming up on a new year, maybe another little break from work. And yeah, just want to check in and say you're doing it. You're here. You made it to this stream or to the VOD afterwards. You're hearing the sounds of my voice, and I'm proud that you've made it this far. You've dealt with a lot. Your work might not be ideal. Some of your family might be great, others not so great. You're still doing it. And next year might be daunting. There might be a lot of challenges on your roadmap. But I think if you can hold out, I think if you can get some of your plans across, you don't need to win entirely in 2025. You just need some small victories, and that'll be enough to keep you going. And good times are around the corner. You and me, we're going to make it. 2025 might not be our year, but we're going to make it. Let's play some Alan Wake 2, shall we? The game at hand. Here we are, FBC. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How did we get covered in some paint? I don't recall this little tidbit since we signed back into the game. But the FBC jacket we are wearing is getting some smearies, including on the inside. I got some paint going on me. I'm not really. This does not feel great. The paint is part of the bad guy in this story. It's kind of a layers of fear sort of story. There's some artwork and a troubled artist or two. There are actually two scientists researching in this facility. They used to be married, and their relationship has gone awry. Spoilers, by the way, if you've gotten this far into the preamble and you're like, what is this game? Go back and watch the rest on youtube.com/DamianHalme in the playlists tab. There's an Alan Wake playlist where you can watch the previous playthroughs so you don't get spoiled as to what happens next. One researcher is researching Alan Wake, whose special power seems to be writing just writing text, and that comes to life. The other one says that they can do a future read, prognostication, I guess, predicting the future with painting. So that they have a painter and he paints paintings and they're supposed to tell what will happen in the future. Earthbound Fanheim, welcome. What's good, people? What's good is I had some of the most delicious Indian food. It takes us a while to get to it, but it is so good. It was a birthday/Christmas present for Oz, among other things. It wasn't just like, I'm going to get you so much Indian food, it's going to take up 2 holidays worth of presents. She got other presents, but we also got delicious food for us and the kiddos, and my sis was there, and it was good times. Yeah. Let's hear how your holidays were. So Christmas was pretty low-key. The only thing that was kind of interesting, the kids got presents they all liked. I got some interesting presents too, which I usually don't talk about presents that I get because, I don't know, it's just always the same sort of stuff. I don't want presents, but people continue to try to give them to me anyways. But this year I got board games. And I think it was because Oz talked to the kids and was like, so your Baba already has clothes and electronics and stuff to self-care, like face masks and stuff, like I have so many things. And if I need anything small, I just go out and buy it, right? So what can we give him that's still like a positive thing? And they decided on giving me experiences. Experiences alone, in the house, out of the house, together as a family. They decided together as a family, in the house. And that is how they came up with board games. So I got board games that I'm going to be playing with the kiddos over the next however many years they like board games with their parents. That was very sweet gift of experience of doing stuff together, because you can't beat doing stuff together with your parents. When you're a young kid, parents can spend tons of money on you, buy you all sorts of gifts, take you out to big expensive holidays, and get you an education and a good nutrition, all these sort of things. What's the one thing kids crave the most from their parents more than like anything else, especially after they've grown up and you say, would you have changed anything different in your lives? 90% or more of kids are going to say, you know what? I wish my parents were there more. I wish I could have done more stuff with them. So that, yeah. And yeah, post holiday, I work. I still work like 4 jobs, basically. No, I'm back down to 3. Yeah, my 4th, they cooled off. They cooled off last month, so I'm down to like 3 jobs. And Oz and the kiddos, the little is out of school right now for another week after this weekend. So they're gonna, chill, do stuff, watch movies, play. It's kind of cold and rainy, but play. And yeah, goof off and have fun. Yo, I love board games. What's your favorite board game? I got a record player with some records, like a vinyl, like a 45 LP vinyl record player with the needle and the turntable, the whole thing. Like old people used to listen to music, that kind of thing. If all those things are correct, that's pretty cool. I didn't know people still really listen to vinyl. I have a friend who collects vinyls, but she doesn't listen to them. She collects them and leaves them in their wrappers, and she's going to try to sell them when she gets old. She's like, I'm going to buy these now. I'm going to flip them for big money, and it's going to be my retirement plan or something, like mad retirement money. I collect vinyls too, but I listen to them. All right, all right. Interesting. So why vinyls? Why not just listen to, you know, a regular digital recording like most people do? Or I guess if you want to own something, do people still buy CDs? I mean, CDs degrade over time. Everything degrades over time. But when a vinyl degrades, it sounds warmer and like a little bit scratchy and poppy, right? When a cassette warms up, it gets murky and can sometimes break. So cassette tape is probably not as good as vinyl. When CDs get old, they skip or sometimes get unplayable or sometimes loop, a little tiny glitch loop. So CDs don't age very well either. I guess if anything ages well, vinyls age well. The whole thing. Oh yeah. My Abbey Road vinyl needs some help. Oh no. Rip my favorite Beatles album. I don't know Beatles well enough to have a favorite Beatles album. That's cool that you do. The cool thing is, at least I have it. Yeah, it's still there. Is it completely unlistenable? It's just been that many plays. I have a small vinyl collection, says Jam. Neat. But I rarely listen to them. What's your favorite vinyl? Well, that's a question for everybody here who has music on vinyl. What's your favorite one that you've got? And also, I asked what your favorite board game is. Okay. While you're answering those things, we are on the wrong floor. This is not where we need to be. Hello? Oh, that's the door. It's just so dark in here. Would help if I had my flashlight out. All right, this place is a mess. This floor is a mess. Tell me we could just go right back here, right back to the elevator. Okay, we can't. That's okay. I know where the elevator is. Oh, I don't have a map on that button anymore. Elevator. Where's the elevator of this floor? I came up here so I could save real quick. Elevator moved. Elevator moved where? Yeah, I know it moved, but where is it again? Here? Middle of this wall? Oh, I guess so. What else do we need to... Did we learn anything new since the last time we read this map? There's a project Artemis. Fabricating. I think we read all this. Spatial recurrence back where I started. Oh, there's more stuff on page 3. Or page 3. Floor. Sub-basement 3. Shifting phenomena? No. Spatial recurrence? Yes. Yeah, it's like a loop. It's like you're in an overlap here in the automated typing device chamber. Painting production. What is this? Is this just showing some sort of looping phenomenon? My favorite has got to be Tally Hall vinyl. Oh, they make vinyl for them? Cool. I also have Weezer's Pinkerton album. In my opinion, and I'm not a big Weezer fan, not like you, not nearly like you, but I did get in the Weezer bandwagon early. When I say early, I mean I bought the Blue album before I think anybody knew or had heard of Weezer in my area. Out of the first 4 albums or so, which is about the extent of what I know about Weezer, I like the Pinkerton album like more than double what I like the next Weezer album below that. In other words, Pinkerton did, I think, everything right for its era, and the other ones were, okay, fun, simple, simplistic, with lyrics that were, okay, and music that was okay. But Pinkerton was like painful and personal, and brought us into River's struggles in a very visceral way. Jam says, I got the first Cure album on vinyl, but my favorite is probably the first Tool EP. Tool. What's on the first Tool EP? I know and like Tool, but I'm not like a fan. I've never bought any of their music. I've listened extensively to only like one album, which is Anima. Not a Pinkerton fan? Really? I much prefer the album surrounding it. Really? Completely opposite of you. I couldn't disagree more. It's actually too hard to pick a favorite. I also have the Blue album on vinyl and CD. I might like Weezer. The song Say It Ain't So. Yes. Also takes a deep dive into personal stuff surrounding Rivers. Say It Ain't So was about his stepfather's alcoholism. Is that correct? And him like putting a toe in the same vein, like afraid that he might too follow in that path. Am I gonna die? I don't like traversing this floor right now. The way it is, feels like I'm being hunted. Oh good, here's the elevator. It's about his relationship with his father. Yeah, basically. Yeah, cool. I don't make up stuff when I say I know something about something, or I'll confess if I don't, or I'll just tell you if I think I know something and let you know what I think I know. But I know a thing here or there. Opiate is the first Tool EP. It has Hush and Jerk Off and Opiate. I don't think I've heard any of those. I'll have to give a listen. Cool thing about the album version is that it has a dual groove, so it randomly plays either Opiate or another song when you play it. A dual groove? I've never heard of that. So does that mean the needle will like bounce to a certain place at random, sort of chaotic? It's very cool. I've only ever seen it once. That sounds cool. I like gimmick music. I don't know why, but I do. I mean, because it's different. You know, it makes it very different. My dad is like Tool's #1 fan. Help. He has every single CD and 90% of the vinyls. I don't think I've ever loved a band that much. I've started off with deep love for bands, but I think every band makes choices that I end up not staying in love. And don't get me wrong, like I like when bands make choices and changes. Oh, hang on.
Please remain calm.
I will, maybe.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
Okay, you say it twice. I'm not sure if I will. If you say it a third time, I might be even more panicked. He's been to 5 concerts. Wow. Have I been to 5 concerts for any band? I don't think I've ever had that much money, frankly. Yeah. It's like there's a branching spot at the end of the second side. Interesting. I'd be afraid if they made that, then over time, the chaos would like wear down and it would always choose like the same track, and then you'd never hear the other track. That's really interesting though. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. My favorite gimmick album, I've never heard of dual grooving, but that sounds really cool. My favorite gimmick album was the 9 Inch Nails Broken album. And the Broken album after, and I got the particulars, I don't remember the particulars, but I remember the basics of it. You basically listen to a good chunk of the album, and then by track 5 or 6 or something like that, the album has a bunch of tracks that are all empty. And so after, for example, I'm just making this up because I don't remember exactly where this happens, after track 6 or whatever, your CD player, if you're listening on a CD, I think this is only a CD exclusive thing, you'll listen to track 7, but your player will just show that it moved to track 7 and it'll immediately end and move to the next track. Then you'll see 8, 9, 10. Your track numbers will just start going up and up and up and up and up and up and up into the 90s. So you're basically watching a Broken album play, which is part. The album's called Broken, so it's clever, right? And then eventually in the 90s, you hear it starting up again. There's more music at the other end. Yeah. I love Broken. That was one of the first CDs I bought, along with the other 9 Inch Nails album, Downward Spiral. Both fantastic. Yeah. I really love Broken, and I feel like it's one of those that unless you are a Nine Inch Nails fan, you probably haven't listened to any of it. But I prefer it over Pretty Hate Machine and a number of other Nine Inch Nails albums because of how raw and metal and like thick with actual practical instruments, like really thick wall of guitar sound it has. And the one thing I really dislike about 90s albums is hidden songs at the end of albums. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, especially these days when you're listening on like a streaming service and then all of a sudden it's just like quiet. You can't hold like a fast forward button. You'd have to actually go in and like scan with your finger, and you'd have to know where to stop to get the other one to play. Or you could just sit in silence for a long time, but that's annoying, especially after you've heard it a few times. It's like, yeah, okay, I want to hear the song on the other side of the silence, but I don't want to wait 3 minutes every single time. Your dad's a bit crazy for the band. I'm debating on getting the Hawaii Part 2 vinyl record. I don't know who that is or what that is. I'm a crazy Miracle Musical fan who's memorized the lyrics to every single song. Miracle Musical? My nose is bugging. I apologize if I make weird human sounds while I stream tonight. Or in your own MP3 collection, it's so obnoxious. Yeah, for real. So many albums have it. It was just such a gimmicky fad, right? It was like an encore in album form. So I'm sure people like, ate that shit up back then. Rap albums have it. Metal albums have it. Rock albums have it. Yeah, pretty much everybody played around with that idea. Miracle Musical is a Tally Hall side project. Oh, I think you might have told me that. Then of course I would expect you to be a super fan. Anything Tally Hall. I don't love anything or anyone that much. Wait, hello? Oh, no, never mind. Damn, I thought we were actually found a living human person. That is not a living human person. That is a taken. That guy is not having a good day at work. He's having a bad day at work. They're finally releasing a vinyl record. Oh, sweet. Good stuff. If you pop up on Instagram and you do not chat, I see you, I love you, and I miss you. But I, as a rule, am a lurk-friendly streamer. I like you to be able to pop in, pop out whenever you feel like it, and feel like you are supporting the stream without you needing to be social. Some of us just want to see what's going on or peek in on somebody's like show without feeling the need to do like call and response. And I get it. I absolutely get it. I'm that person at concerts that's like, don't tell me to throw my hands in the air. I really don't want to do it with everybody else. I especially don't like doing stuff when other people are doing it. It feels coerced and manipulated. I don't like it. So if you pop in, I see your name. Instagram works a little bit differently. When you pop in on YouTube, Kick, or Twitch, I don't see you log in and log out. On Instagram, I actually do see you log in, but I will never call out anybody who doesn't chat up and say hi, because I don't want to suck you into the show without your consent. Yeah. So I'll probably pre-ordered it. I figure you would. I'm a little bit jealous. I kind of wish there was one band out there that's like, I love every song they've ever released, and I will listen to everything. I will wear their T-shirt. I would go to their concerts. I've got nobody like that. Nobody. But I also feel like that sounds expensive too. So maybe what I should do is just be a fan of me. Oh, what's up? Hi, Jay. I saw you message me. I wasn't calling out you specifically when I was saying all that. I just mean, it's a lurk-friendly stream. If you just pop in and you don't want to talk, you could just watch. You don't have to be part of the show. What I think I want to do is be a fan of my own music. So, yeah, I'm working on tracks, and I don't want to say too much about this project because I hate talking about projects that are not to fruition. Like right now, we're in such early planning phases That if I say, yo, I'm a musician and I'd love you free to check out my music, and then you say, okay, well, when's it going to happen? And then what if it takes a year, or what if something gets sidetracked, or we have to use the money we were going to invest in creating music, we have to put it somewhere else because we had an emergency. I don't like to pre-commit anything. I've had too many heartbreaks where I've been interested in an artist's mission or vision, and they've lost their plot or something. You know, in some way they're out of the game, and I'm left with just like, you know, sadness because they didn't get their stuff going on. So I'll talk about my own music when there's music to share with you guys. I've got an official Miracle musical shirt. Of course you do. Neil Diamond, is that your favorite vinyl? I don't know that I really know Neil Diamond that well. Oh yeah. There's lots of taken around here. Pretty much. Watch, they're gonna open up every single one of these doors. I'm gonna have to fight every single taken in every single room. Yeah, this whole place is like full. This is where all the people have been hanging out, and they are all turned. Can I even name a Neil Diamond song? That sounds like a name of a guy who's so big and so famous. Oh, hello? Somebody's having fun on the intercom. You need to put down that microphone, buddy. That's not a toy. Oh, there's humming. Why is there humming? Do I get to meet the sheriff guy too? Is he literally everywhere? God, this kind of feels like the way he pops up in everybody's alternate realities. He kind of feels like I don't know, like a character from Heroes. Who's the guy that used to do all the teleporting around to different like places and stuff, and maybe even times? Was his name Hiro? All right, get off the microphone. You're freaking me out. What do we have here? I don't want to like start investigating something and then be attacked from behind. So that's why I'm like skittish to do this. Subjects writing must feature darkness, water, the Marmonts, Jules and Diana, the lake house, and some conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him? To him? Is this Alan or somebody else? Subject writing. This is a writer. Did they even have Alan? They wouldn't have Alan in this facility, would they? If they did, then why would we be looking for him in the real world? Or, like, I'm sorry, in the modern storyline. Retrieval order. Wow, it's hard to read. I'll just read it this way. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for ongoing study related to Project Arbutus at the Lake House facility. Prioritize outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the lake house for study. Oh, right, these guys. That's right. They are writers. Tamitha Booker, her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker, less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Ouch. Ouch. FBC calling it out. That's fine. Observe the subject at a distance and only move to acquire if an opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. Signed, Dr. Diana Marmont. She's Diana Marmont, co-head of research. She won't pronounce that name except like the American way. We'll pause right here on this screen so that when people coming back from ad break on Twitch do so, they can read up on this little bit of lore, and then we'll move on. I do not own vinyls myself, so I can't play favorite vinyl game. When I was a kid, I have older siblings. One of my older sisters, I got to scour her vinyl collection. In fact, I got to scour two sisters' vinyl collections. The third one, I have no idea what kind of music she's into because she's never shared it with me. But sister number one, out of her vinyls, what I think I liked best is, I don't know why she bought this or why she had it, but she has was like John Denver and the Muppets singing Christmas songs together. Because why not? John Denver and Muppets, they go hand in hand, and they did, and that was a good vinyl. And the other sister, she had, it might have been Queen's greatest hits. It feels like it was a Queen compilation vinyl. I was in like a beigey tan sort of jacket, and that was like my first big wide exposure to Queen. That was really cool. Okay, so we're reminded that they have two artists. They're gonna get them making stories, and they're basically Alan Wake proteges. They're
Finally,
Huh?
Someone who isn't a painting.
Wait, are you a real person? Yo, dude, this guy is just sitting here working like there are not taken in every single room. Why even have this window open? Somebody could grab you from this window. This is a bad look, my dude. If somebody has a second and wants to do this, shoot me a famous Neil Diamond song so I know who they are. Why he's famous. There's gotta be a reason why I know his name. The Purple Rain vinyl, is that your number one favorite? Is that one that you own? Do you own that one? Purple Rain was fantastic. The song Purple Rain, the track Purple Rain, was a bit long, but good in its own way. I mean, it's supposed to feel like a religious sermon song. It's supposed to feel like the music that's going behind somebody telling a sermon, if you're in like one of those kind of churches. So for that reason, I get why it should feel kind of long. And there's like some epic soloing in there too. I know a lot about Purple Rain, the song specifically, because I was, for a short period of time, part of a Prince tribute band, no lie. And the unfortunate part about the way our band was set up was our Prince look-alike and sound alike for the vocals. He looked the part very much so. He could not play guitar. I mean, he could play guitar. He could play guitar like somebody who had picked up guitar a few years back and had been practicing chords so much and learning how to play songs he heard on the radio so much. He couldn't like shred and solo and stuff like stuff that's way further down the line than your first few years of learning how to play an instrument. So he could pick up his guitar, he could play chords and like look cool holding a guitar. But the Prince that you know as somebody who can like shred, like the intro to When Doves Cry or the outro of Purple Rain, he could not do that kind of stuff. So I was brought onto this band, which already existed before me, to do the heavy lifting guitar work. And I was never a great shredder. So when I got this gig, I had to skill up very fast. And I was impressed with my ability to do so. I often self-denigrate on stream. There's one thing I'm actually proud of that I did. I went from pretty good guitarist to shred level guitarist in a very short amount of time. And I was doing Prince solos. And yeah, Purple Rain is fantastic, but it does drag on a little bit. Had to go get a snack? Wait, what did you get? What snack did you get? Bottle of Red, Bottle of White. Is that a Neil Diamond song? Oh, wait. Neil Diamond. He wrote Red, Red Wine, didn't he? Or however, is that the name of the song? He wrote the song that, one of the main songs that made UB40 famous, right? I remember seeing an interview with UB40 where they were talking about, because they're a famous reggae band, right? UB40 was searching for songs to buy, and they got some sheet music, and it looked like reggae. It was talking about like drinking your sorrows because of a lost love sort of thing, and it just felt like reggae. It felt like the chords also felt like reggae, and it just said the song was called Red Wine or Red Wine or whatever it was called by N Diamond. And because he's American and they'd never heard of Neil Diamond before, they saw N Diamond and figured, well, he's probably just some Jamaican cat. The lyrics look like they're Jamaican. It sounds like it's reggae music. And they figured I think one of the guys in the interview said, I figured it was something like Nigel Diamond or something like a more of a Jamaican name than an American one. And so they bought the song and they played it and made it famous. And they had no idea until way later that they bought a really famous musician's song, Neil Diamond's song. Granola bars? Sounds good. Do you have a favorite granola bar flavor? I like blueberry, personally. But I like blueberry flavored everything all the time. Anything. Anyway, yeah. So one of UB40's most famous songs was written by Neil Diamond. I don't know anything he's actually performed himself, though. Isn't there a band that has Neil Diamond in it, too? Diamond, was there like a... I might be making this up, or I might be getting the names for the different independent people wrong. Like Diamond, Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Oh, no. Is it Diamond, or is it somebody else? Crap. Who's that super band? I might be replacing somebody else with Neil Diamond because I don't remember. And I don't know any of the songs that they did either. Something Crosby, Stills, and Nash, right? There's a band where 4 famous people got together from that era. I'm bad at that era of music. I only know so much. It's well before my time, I can tell you that. Whoops. I just wanted to come up to the window and ask you, who are you?
Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
Oh, it's one of them. It's one of the bookers. It is. Wait, were these the 2 people who Saga investigate near the beginning of this game? Oh, the entire thing froze? Wait, did it? Didn't freeze on my screen. Let me ask, can you refresh? Oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to hear that either. White person anthem. Oh, Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Da, da. That's Neil Diamond? I thought that was somebody like, who's the guy that sings What's New Pussycat? And Tom Jones. I swore, maybe this is just my complete ignorance of this era. I swear that was like Tom Jones. It's not unusual. What's New Pussycat and Sweet Caroline. This is bad. This proves how bad I'm not really knowledgeable about certain eras or certain genres of music. I feel like I've done this a number of times in my life. Like when I was younger, I remember people listening to I met people who are into 80s quirky music, like Devo and Oingo Boingo and Talk and God, who is the one with the water under the water or whatever? The days go by and the water hold me down. I can't remember the name. I used to get every single one of those bands mixed up. I just thought if it was quirky, weird, alternative 80s music with Blinded Me with Science, all those sort of songs, they were all the same one band in my brain. To be honest, I might not look or sound like that kind of person, but I have an obsession. Either the song Blackbird by the Beatles. Oh, I love Blackbird. That was a major feat for me to learn how to play that song when I was younger, because I wasn't a big Beatles fan, so I only had heard it later on in life. In my late teens, I think was the first time I ever heard that song. And then I tried to learn how to play it, and I looked everywhere online. Literally everybody, every single transcription of Blackbird online gets the song wrong. I wish I had my guitar here to show you, but they get one fingering wrong, and you can hear it. You can hear the bass note is wrong. It's not wrong enough that most people will care, but me, a pedant for perfection, was always mad that they go, but I figured out like the proper way to play Blackbird without the internet. Yeah. Nothing frozen here. Yeah, I think it might have just been a just their browser or their app or whatever. All right. Yeah, I think this guy was one of the couple that Saga meets in the beginning of this game.
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
Nope. He's just gonna write.
I'm Ed Booker, the playwright.
Oh, he
And
stopped.
I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
He has no idea what's going on around him. You guys stop with all the Taken shit going on behind you. It's such a nostalgic song because my mom would sing it to me, so I'd fall asleep. Aww, that's sweet. I never had a song, a lullaby growing up, but we've raised our kids with lullabies, so they'll remember certain songs that they pass out to. That's really sweet. I love that. Isn't there's a movie where they made that song the kid's lullaby too. It's Not Just You, or maybe You're This Kid. No, I'm just kidding. Didn't they do this in Boss Baby? Am I remembering this right? Were the parents in Boss Baby singing Blackbird to their kid to put him to sleep? I can't remember. All right. Yeah, where do you think you are?
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity.
Wait, he knows that.
Makes way more sense.
Wait, how would it... How would he just jump to that conclusion? We didn't say anything about that to him. Now I know it's a Beatles song that makes me happy. Speaking of lullabies, Rob Cantor, the yellow tie from Tully Hall, he writes children's lullabies for Disney. That's badass. Good for him. Working for Disney is a cool thing. I had the opportunity once or twice, and I enjoyed working for their studio. People might say what they will about like Evil Empire Disney and all the things they do with like real estate and ticket prices and expanding their empire all over the place. But in some ways, they've been a pretty cool company. Not least of which, and this is a big thing for like directly for my family, because my kids generally only watch almost everything in Mandarin Chinese only. The Mandarin dubs of Disney movies are done great. Localization to other languages for some movies and shows can kind of be just okay. But there are certain companies we trust to get it like really, really right. And Jim Henson Productions and Disney both do fantastic work in other languages. I would say we've also had some big success with Octonauts recently because we started watching that. And that show's Mandarin voice actors are freaking fantastic. I never knew he would do that after writing weird, goofy songs about drugs and stuff. You just never know. I mean, a lot of us are multifaceted people out there, right? Just when you think you know one side of somebody, then either they grow or you see something in them that they didn't show to the public before.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that.
Huh?
I'm in the theater business too.
What?
And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way.
Wow.
But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%.
Wow.
Just some professional advice.
Rude. So this guy's been fed the line either by the head researcher or somebody that if you see anything out here and it looks weird, we're just role-playing that we're all a government facility. Why would we do that? What's the motivation? For his immersion, for his workshop? I guess actually that could actually be it. One of my teachers was friends with him in high school. That's cool. That's fun. That's fun. I like that. It might be Neil Diamond, but I suspect it's actually a Billy Joel song. How did I miss that? Who's that? What's actually a Billy Joel song? Just curious. Okay. What are you doing?
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
This guy is turning into his own little tiny Alan Wake. We didn't start the fire. Who was that? Was that the boss? I don't think I've ever heard that song. I've only heard people quote that song.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
And can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife.
I
don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Yeah. About that. About your dinner.
Shadow monsters represent capitalism, which means the flashlight is the power of the artist.
What?
Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Killer metaphor. This is good stuff.
Oh, I'm
Style's a little clipped, but I can work with that.
I'm fighting capitalism now.
Visceral metaphors, dark imagery. Government is spreading darkness, trying to control the uncontrollable.
Wow.
It speaks to climate change, oppression, the disenfranchisement of immigrant minority populations. Lots of heavy themes in a dark sci-fi wrapper.
Wow.
Love it.
Wow. You're a silly man. Silly, silly man. Oh, that one was Billy Joel. I see. My dinner was really good. What'd you have? I can't even begin to remember that. Wait, no, I think I can remember because I think we were trying to get everybody's order, and sometimes I just need to take out my phone and type it down somewhere because otherwise I'll forget. We had mushroom masala. We had vegetable biryani, which is like a big rice dish, like a Persian rice dish for anybody that does not know the word biryani. We had cheese, chole bhature, which is also freaking delicious. We had aloo tikki chaat, which they were just great. If you know aloo is cauliflower, and it was like like a cauliflower stew sort of thing. So good. Oh, and we had some garlic naan, and I got a masala tea. Yeah. I went to a Japanese shopping mall and had gyutan. Nice. That sounds really good. We don't have any good, like, Japanese shopping malls here. That's one thing I miss from living close to LA, is just going. There are, like, some exclusive, like, just Japanese, or just Korean places. And it was, like, floor to ceiling, all just different stuff you could buy and eat and try. We don't have anything like that here that I know of. I also had a good dinner, had some German sausage. I love living in a German household. Oh, you just had some at home? Nice. I had a household where my mom was just whatever she wanted to be. She would make stir fry and like a Chinese attempt sort of stir fry thing. She'd make German foods and Italian foods and lots of Mexican foods. Just make whatever. LA is in Los Angeles. Yes, I used to live in LA. Weezer reference. Sure.
I wonder what happened here.
Strawberry jam. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. They cooked it over charcoal. Had such a great flavor. Nice. Good stuff. So who was in this cell? I hope this wasn't his wife, because it was like a husband and wife team, and they were supposed to have them both here. But that's a lot of blood. But there are footsteps, so maybe she made it out? Maybe. Can we read this? Oh, I have to be a little bit farther away to actually interact with it.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Damn. You're going to try to rip a painting out of it. And who's drugging Lane? Drugging... I thought that was a reference, but it looks like it's a name? I thought the painter had an actual name, and it wasn't that. Like, it was like a normal name. Do you have a favorite Japanese food, Jam? I was going to reference the Hawaii Part 2 story, but never mind. I have a feeling, and this is no offense to the rest of my audience or myself, but that you would not reference anything that anybody knew you were talking about. All right, there's a recording of something. Let's read. Let's read up first. Date redacted, product Romnus. Subject condition report regarding redacted. Background information. Rudolph Lane. Oh. This is the guy's. Oh, his name is Rudolph Lane. You're talking about drugging him. But the D was capitalized because at the beginning of the sentence. I'm dumb. Rudolph Lane was the guy's name. Has shown a decline in redacted over the past several months. This might have been his cell then. Initially, this redacted presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Subject's attitude toward art has also undergone a change recently. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it is completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing redacted, or source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. The subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the background of painting or backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of redacted be introduced to the subject's food to cure his redacted. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of redacted will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. Oh my. So this is almost certainly his cell. Now that I think about it, the first floor is supposed to sort of be like Jules's work with the painter. The third floor is supposed to be Diana's work with the writing. The middle floor between them, subfloor 2, which we're on right now, might be where they used to work together. So that's why there's a writer in here, and here would be this area here would be where the painter was. Yeah, maybe. I could tell you guys the Hawaii Part 2 story. It's pretty interesting. Was never confirmed, but I could talk about the most popular theory. Sure. I'm going to play this recording.
I can't paint anymore.
Oh, it's him. It's Lane.
I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty. Rudolph, no. You love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just a classic artist slump. No. No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now.
Oh my.
When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave. Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did.
Oh.
Perhaps you need to see our doctor?
Uh-oh.
I can arrange that. No, that's... I am feeling better.
Oh my.
Much better. I will paint. This is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
They won't let him leave, and they're threatening him with the doctor from Alan Wake 1. Was that guy working for the FBC all this time? He was skeezy. He didn't seem like he was FBC. Basically, there's a guy named Simon who sails to Hawaii, meets a girl named Stella. These two love each other. Yay, happy, healthy relationship. Okay, all right. Alan Wake 2, I thought you had given up. Given up? Rod. No. Not given up. The game is hard, and I am not great at this type of over-the-shoulder combat and maneuvering, especially this dodge mechanic. This is not a Dark Souls dodge. This is a very poorly... it's hard not to take damage, and the worst part is your inventory... I'm in a DLC right now, so my inventory is like really nice, but in the main story... your inventory like whittles away, especially if you need to go back out into the wilds and try to go find more secrets, then you use up more inventory doing so. You might make up some of that by finding new inventory, but you're not ever really gaining a big surplus. And so the game feels, a little bit dangerous. Like you're always sort of on the edge of not having quite enough to make it. If you run out of battery, and ammo, there's nothing to do. Like you can't suddenly use your flashlight in a spurt of like putting your personal blood and sweat and tears into the battery of your flashlight. You run out of battery, you can't pierce the enemy's armor. Well, I have one weapon that can, but only as Saga. And if you run out of bullets, there's no melee attacks or melee weapons. So you could really get yourself completely screwed. So the stakes are kind of high in the game. But I also have one ace in the hole. I really don't want to do this if I can help it. I could always go into the settings, and you can turn off like ammo depletion and health depletion and just make it through the combat parts of the game if we were to ever get completely stuck and just wanted to follow the story. I don't want it to come to that. And so far the game hasn't been like so hard. There are places where I die several times over, but no place that I've gotten stuck and could not continue yet. But yeah, we're not giving up. We're this far down the rabbit hole. I gotta know what happens to the rest of the story. Okay, so they're happy they love each other. Two get in a little argument. Well, thanks for the unlurk. Welcome back, Stuart. Okay, to get into an argument, Simon gets angry at himself, says he doesn't want to break up with Stella. So he makes it up to her by taking her on a date to the forest. I don't like that. I would not want to go on a date with somebody in the forest after having a fight. Picnic time, yippee. Most common theory about the part is that Simon was seeing and hearing things that convinced him to make his next move. Oh, like some sort of schizophrenic episode. But he kills Stella. He actually kills her right there. After that, he regains control over himself and realizes what he'd done, and he goes a little bit insane. So kind of like a...
There's the elevator. How do I get in?
Oh, can I not just open this?
While the floor's on lockdown.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna release everything. That's gonna be where the elevator is. But when I do that, all these shadow people are just waiting for me. Yeah, they're all just waiting to go ballistic on me. All right, well that's fine. Then, yeah, can we just maybe find some other resources while we're here? Damn, when I see empty places to loot, it makes me feel like the game is telling me that I've got enough goods. But I'm not happy with that. So the cops kind of catch bro. Now he's in court. Tries to lie his way out of this. Why lie? I mean, if he really lost his mind right then, just say he lost his mind or he doesn't remember or whatever. But he goes a bit insane in the process of that. So then they take him to the mental cell. Oh, okay. Well, that works. He gets shock therapy. Oh, which makes him more insane. Well, that's weird. Is this a story from like, is this supposed to be retro? Because dude, they don't even do shock therapy anymore, do they? So that would place the story in a certain era where that's how they treated the mentally ill. Oh, lockdown procedures. During lockdown, doors will automatically lock and close. I think we read this, but we didn't read this while we were on a floor where there was an active lockdown. Preventing the spread of dangerous material or unrestrained entities. Once lockdown is lifted, staff will be given verbal instruction regarding further safety. Okay, that's fine. He's all like, so what if I just go back in time and fix it? Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Hey, probably don't do that. Man, at least it's security glass. Was that supposed to be a jump scare? Oh, I'm sorry. I should have been afraid. I can't go to you. All right. He gets stranded in between timelines? Oh, and guilt. Wait, what's this? Ah, somebody was screwing with the posters. Hi, buddy. Oh, were you supposed to be a jump scare too? 0% effort today. I see. I get it. All right. Everything's red. So far, everything's well locked down. God, there are a lot of enemies on this floor. I hope I don't have to fight them all. I don't have that much ammo. There's a lot of people that are drunk on strawberry jam. Hi. I hear swishy noises. Well, this store is red, but it's open. What the heck? Hang on, we'll come back to that. See what's going on the other side. So he's stranded between timelines. He decides, what if, well, that's just not worth it. So he drowns himself in his guilt and stress in this weird stranded timeline space. He has a place he can drown himself, and he dies. So he's able to reunite with Stella, and then the story ends. That's different. I mean, it's not that different, I guess. I don't mean to denigrate something, especially if it's a story that you like or is interesting. But to me, it's just, it's Romeo and Juliet, right? Two people come together, they fall in love, an external force pushes heavy upon them. One of them dies, leaving the other person alive, and there's an anguish and a misunderstanding about what to do. And then they make the choice to kill themselves so that they can be together in the afterlife, sort of thing. It's just like it's a reskinning of a Romeo and Juliet story. What in the world was Tally Hall thinking? Romeo and Juliet. All right, nothing good in the break room. I was hoping to maybe get a snack. Also, that writer was like, hey, could you fix up some dinner? Here I am. And I can't interact with any of the stuff. Maybe I can get him some strawberry jam. Will he eat that? I don't like rooms like this where the way you can see in, but you can only see in up and not like the floor below. Like, why does it have to be elevated there? What's going on in there? All right, more signage. What does this say? Office 2.3, the lake house. Okay. Oh, hey, it's another shelter. We could use this. We're getting kind of far into this floor, and it's making me nervous. Anything to loot in here? No lootables. Okay. Oh, right here in the middle. You're a lootable, aren't you? 8. Oh, it's also empty. Okay. Wait. This, okay, manual saves. It just moved over for us, so we didn't have to. That must be a quality of life thing that they've changed, because it used to be when you go into this menu, it would always give you the very first save instead of the most recent save, which is kind of annoying because I always had to be careful. That's the save with the rock opera performance, and I didn't want to save over it. Now they've changed the game a little bit, so they've moved the menu system over. You can save where you last left off. Romeo and Juliet, but the 1996 one, I never saw that one. Was it good or was it really, really lame? It kind of looked, I don't know. You have John Leguizamo, young Leguizamo in that one. I wasn't even, I don't know. For some reason, like I could have enjoyed it, but for some reason, even at my age then, I thought it might be cringe. And I decided I didn't want to watch it. So I'm curious if I was right in my determination. Even worse, it wasn't confirmed, but it's most likely Simon was most likely Joe's self-insert. Okay. I mean, do you think he's got some issues where he, what's the word I'm looking for, dissociates, and another version of him takes over? That could be dangerous, scary. Joe being the insane member of Taliol. All right, so what is this? Control center. What's a control center? I don't like how many locked doors we've been able to go through. I'm gonna close this. Wait, I actually probably want to keep that open, because if I can make it to the shelter, I can run to a safe space if I needed to. There they are together. Yeah, this was the idea. So yeah, the canon, I think, was these two were, you know, married and starting this research project together. And then Alan Wake wrote them as having divorced. And then that became reality, or it took over reality a little bit, like a veneer. And they started to work on separate projects. But this floor remained the floor where they had been working together side by side on their separate projects. And then they both abandoned this floor. And maybe that's when shit hit the fan. Oh, that's why we can't see up in here. Because they wanted this to be a reveal. More strawberry jam parties. I love their old tech. Oh, hey. I'll take this.
A higher access card.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, but I need this.
Sorry. Uh-oh. Do you see that? I saw that. Right over there, there was a loose walker walking across the path, just like one of those doors was wide open over there. Do we dare go back? I bet you we go back, there's nobody there. It was just like a jump scare sort of idea to make you nervous that not everybody was actually locked down in the lockdown. You know what I mean? We'll take a flare. Do I have flares on my hot key thing? I do, but they're kind of like in the wrong place. Can we unquick slot these? And quick slot? Yeah. Because I think I'd rather accidentally use a hand flare than accidentally use one of the flashbangs. What's weird, though, is when Hawaii Part 2 released, Joe was still mentally stable, or at least you thought he was. Was this what's happening? Did he predict the future like The Simpsons? I have a feeling like some people know when something's off with them. You know? Like they can sense, like I've sensed things about me when I was younger that made me question or were scary about who I was. And I had to do a lot of like soul searching and introspection to see whether or not I felt like those ideas about who I was becoming were true or not. Maybe he just knew and didn't want to show it. He was masking, perhaps. Could be. A lot of people mask when they find out something's wrong with themselves or different about themselves. They figure out a way to hide that from the world. It was good, but in a campy spin-off kind of way. Oh, yeah. How do you know it's strawberry jam and not raspberry jelly? You know, it's a good point. I wish my character could duck. I just want to like stoop down and yeah, that's strawberry. That's strawberry, all right. In games where I can actually control my character a little bit better, I'll usually physicate that kind of stuff. Joe stopped making music when he started to become a bit more crazy, which is a thing. He stopped making music in 2020. That was when his last album released. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, what do we got down here?
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
How did you read that so fast? Catalog of Rudolph Lane production from painting session on Redacted. Designation, black circular shape among yellow lines. An uneven circle painted in dark black in the foreground with jagged yellow-brown mustard lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and or bleed into the black circle. Lone tree at night, a dark green tree pine standing in a dark landscape, presumably night. It's kind of boring. Dark gray streak across a dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. Gray streak is likely to be a road due to its color, location, color, and the way its width reduces in line with the perspective. A small white shape on the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake. Oh, I'll have to go find that painting. Relevant teams have been informed and are searching for the site now to attempt page retrieval. Yellow crescent shape on blank canvas. A curved yellow shape and a roughly crescent shape painted onto an otherwise empty canvas, possibly a crescent moon or a banana, an unfinished piece. Red, yellow, and green circle. 3 uneven circles, 1 red, 1 yellow, and green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. Background is black, gray with dark streaks along the border of the canvas, possibly a traffic light. Cityscape with blue-gray sky, gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city in the bottom third of the canvas with a vivid blue-gray sky. Geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out among the colors of the sky. It sounds like he's seeing Jesse's alien friend. What's its name? Polaris? Black void, a deep black void covering the entire canvas with a few small specks of dark or light gray able to be seen on close inspection. Large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging in size from that of a quarter to that of a basketball, though the canvas appears quite covered is blank aside from the spirals. A brown shape, vaguely triangular, with what are presumably horns extending from the shape, likely an animal head, possibly a deer or elk. Black background. Sounds like he's predicting the events of Alan Wake 2. That it's just so confusing because I'm seeing things in here that evoke visuals that we've seen in the game so far. But, you know, they're so confused and without context in these paintings. I don't know how the FBC thinks they're going to use what he does for them. All right, people, going to go catch some Z's. Earthbound fan, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for popping in and dropping some lore on your favorite band. I appreciate the shares. See ya. Have a great night. And if I don't see you before the new year, have a happy new year. All right, what's on this computer? Oh, no, it's a password. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. I like how the CRT monitors are actually called CRT. Like, that's the brand name. CRT, screen technology, super fine pitch. Oh, no, they're not. They're not. They're called Trebolo C200s. My bad. I see it in the corner. I just read CRT and thought that was like the brand name. I'm dumb. All right, blood is coming right through that other door there. We don't know the administrative password, and I don't think this room's got hints for us. So we're going to have to trudge forward, not backward, to gather that. But I'm a little bit skeeved. Skeeve? Is that the right word? What does skeeve mean when you were skeeved? Does that mean like sketch? Why do I not really have in my brain the proper definition of skeeve or skeevy? Doesn't skeevy mean like shady or questionable, or you have doubts? You're unsure of your own safety? It's a word I guess I don't use enough to know its proper meaning. All right, security. Why do I still have the 1 card? Man, this reminds me of the very first Metal Gear. Not the first PlayStation Metal Gear. The very first Metal Gear ever. Every time you got a security clearance key card, you kept that card. And different places in the game had different cards. You had to have all the key cards all the time. You couldn't get through the game unless you kept even the early key cards. All right. Something's going on the other side of this door. I'm glad we saved. What you got for me? Oh, hi, buddy. I'm not a feral maniac. You're a feral maniac. Why is this not working, buddy? Okay, I need you in this room because you're burning through battery. There it is. Missed one over his shoulder completely. He did a weird thing with his head right at the very end. I was nailing headshot after headshot. And then one just flew right over the edge of him. Okay, so we're in not safe territory starting now. Let's reload that battery. Ugh, we only have 2 batteries left. Oh, here's where we're going to find our administrative password clues. I bet you, because there's a calendar here. Do you remember 2023, September? All right, from Security and Technical Support Division to all departments. Updated computer password reset policy effective September 13th. I bet that's in the password. All computer passwords must be reset to daily security. Oh, I think I remember this. Recommend using a permanent set of digits at the beginning of the password followed by numbers that change daily. So it changed on the 13th, so you'd probably see 0913 as the last 4 digits. Don't use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc., which of course these people fucking do. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Oh, maybe it's just 923 is the last 3 digits then. There's going to be a 3-digit and 3-digit, and I bet you... oh, sorry, not 923. 913 for September the 13th, that Wednesday. 913. The computer artist. So what is the other half of the password? It's probably on that computer. Because I don't see anything over here in this. Why have these nasty green lights above, obviously, like a meeting area? Who wants to see each other in nasty green? In nasty matrix green? All right, what do we got here? 914. I made that reservation for an anniversary. Oh. Which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. And this is 914. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses see us leaving together now that those hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good day. Wow. Sneak. Why would you put this in writing then? Obviously, your person you sent this to did not destroy this properly. Okay. Reservation I certainly never got was a week from this Friday. Starting on 9/14. Where's the calendar? 9/14, a week from this Friday. 9/14, Friday would be the 15th, a week from. So we're looking at 9/22, actually. 9/22 is our number. So 9/22 for that. Then what else? Let's start from the oldest and work our way up. Trisha update. I just found out what happened to Trisha. I don't know who P. Greenberg is. Maybe it's a guy. Jules fucking fired her. Okay. I knew it. She's way too vocal in last week's all hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man is a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. Can you believe this new password policy? What security concerns are they even talking about? We're fenced off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Yeah, this is not a good password policy. We talked about this in last Sunday's stream. This is like the worst type of password policy you could do. Anyways, set the security's terminal to new password like the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then Black Void. Eh? Oh, Black Void is one of the paintings. We have to go back to that other room. Or I'm sorry, the paper with all the painting numbers. Our anniversary, so 9/22, and then Black Void. Yeah, the Marms are losing it. Big surprise. They call them the Marms. That's actually pretty cute. I bet Diana said Jules' background to a big old turd or something, once again making their shitty marriage everyone else's problem. The password you sent didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From the list of Lane's paintings, I need to get in or this is going to be a total waste of a Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah. So I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is? Oh. Well, good luck with that. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. Oh, did it change? I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Eh? Oh. see, they have an argument about what the date of their anniversary is because they feel like seeing that movie was probably not like the actual start of the relationship. So 922, and it's brown shape with horns. Okay. So what's brown shape with horns then? Nobody's coming in from that door, are they? All right. Brown shape with horns. Which one of you is brown shape? Oh, it's the last one, isn't it? Whoops. I hit escape instead of over here. Brown shape with horns. That's 25. Yeah, Black Void was 44. So 25 and then 0922. So which one do you do first? Let's try the 25 and then 0922.
Damn it.
That's not it. Okay. Let's try it the other way around. So 0922 and then 25. There it is.
There.
Hacker Supreme. Lycos, you son of a bitch. Welcome on in. Son of a bitch. I can finally stop by, and you're the one bit of Alan Wake 2 I've not gotten to play yet. No, I don't want to spoil this for you. I mean, luckily you're in an area that's like, it's light on story right this moment, so you're not spoiling too much being right here, right now. But if I go much further, you're going to get spoiled on stuff, so I would leave. I hate to say that. I'd love to have you stay for tonight's stream. I would, but if you're gonna play through this fresh, and you don't want to, yeah, I recommend it because this is so good. Honestly, this part of the game is so good, and it's got such an emotional, like, how do I say this in like spoiler-free words? The impact, the weight on me being in here, the emotional weight when I turn the game off and I shut down my computer and go upstairs. The feeling I have from being in this particular chapter lingers with me, and that's good. This is a really well-written portion. You will really like this portion, and I don't want to say anything else besides those things. I think that's the safest I can say, and that's about it. Too tired to do it, but finally have all the gear I need to VR sculpt. Nice. What all gear did you need? Because you were already starting some sculpture, right? I miss you, homie. Miss you too. That's what I like to hear. Is there a way we can call you if he finishes the deal? See? Oh, to bring... Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much Lycos can stay up. So he's probably talk about it still. Probably not. I mean, if I knew you were in, like if you announce your presence, I won't talk about the DLC until you're gone again. I'm probably going to be asleep within 30-ish minutes too. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be done with this part in that time. I don't know the length. Stuart knows more than I do, probably about how long this whole section is. True, hope you're doing well at least. Yeah, we all hope you're doing well and not overexerting yourself. Getting some sick muscle, but otherwise just tired all the heckin' time. Yeah. Lycos has one of those jobs, sweat equity jobs, what I like to call them. Making your
HQ, more situations like this are gonna fall through the cracks.
Making your money by working hard, working your muscles. I will not go to mail until we know Lycos is gone, actually. I do know how long, and I will not say. Oh yeah, that's probably fair. So much physical work. I liked when the most recent really physically taxing job I had, I liked how my body was in that era. But I don't like how tired I was all the time. Like I'd get home from work, I wouldn't want to do anything. My productivity was probably among its lowest it could possibly have been in that era. I had gumption to play video games, computer games, and sleep, and maybe eat, but not much else. I wasn't like, all right, I'm off work. Let's run around and do stuff and make things happen and take care of myself like a real adult would. I was a shell of a person a lot of times. My sleep patterns were pretty bad around that time, though, too. Better than they are now, though. That's for sure. Anyway, I won't make you all stay here any longer. Wish I could swing by tomorrow too, but tomorrow is my closed to open fun times. I call those clopens. And in my last most physical job, I used to have a lot of those until I accepted a promotion I didn't want to accept. But my general manager at that place knew that she had me over the ringer, the barrel. What's the right term? She had me. So she was like, hey, I know you've turned down this promotion before. I think you're a really good fit. I want you on, the next echelon of my employees. Would you accept this promotion? Which I was told to decline because it is extra work and responsibility for not enough extra pay. People would say it was just not worth it. But she said, would you accept it if I also locked in your schedule so that you're always on the same shift, always on the same days, every week from here on until you stop working for me? I was like, are you kidding? It was like a 4-day work week, 8 days a week, always starting at the same time. I had never had that before in my entire professional life. And so to have a schedule where I could schedule my life around it, I knew when I was going to be available to do stuff like buy tickets somewhere or plan a trip or what. I mean, not that I had the money to do those things, but at least I had the opportunity to plan those things on this schedule. And the best part is the sleep was so much better because I wasn't doing clopens. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm just playing it by ear. I know. And you've got lots of opportunities in your future. So I'm not concerned that this is your end goal here. All right, Likos, get out of here. I love you. Be well. Don't work too hard. Sleep well tonight. And I'll catch you on the flip side, DMs or whatever. Today would have been a good day to chill, but I'm exhausted after a damn near violent theft attempt. Jeez. I hope you did the right thing, which is nothing. Because basically anytime you're in a work environment and a theft is occurring and your job is not loss protection, they call it LP for short, your duty is to do absolutely nothing. I had a really awkward and sad experience where a job, this is later on in my life when I started working like more clean jobs. I had a clean job and I was trying to get into an elite position that had strong competition. And the people who were in that position, there's only so many headcount, very small headcount team. They weren't going anywhere. They knew what they had. They knew it was good. It was good money, easy work. And those were like lifers, basically. Those people were lifers. But what happened was there was a loss protection incident, a violent theft attempt incident. And one of those lifers in this elite position tried to stop one of the thieves. He did. And it was caught. It was caught by LP. It was caught on camera. It was reviewed well above the location level. It was reviewed from like a central HQ level. And so even our main preliminary boss for our location, she could do nothing. It was a directive over her head that was like, this man no longer has a job at this place, or with this company, actually. And he was like fired immediately, and I got his position. I feel really bad, but at the same time, I really needed that job and really wanted that position, and I got it through not my favorite means, but man, oof, yeah, rough. I do not like theft situations. I feel like I would have a moral resonance within me to do something to motivate myself to stop a thief. It would be really hard for me to put my arms to my sides and let stuff happen and just be like, I'm not touching you. I'm not doing it. You can walk past me. I am a speed bump at best. You can bump into me and leave, but I will not react or move in any way because I want my job. It sucks. It sucks that corporations bind people like that. Yeah. I'm lucky at my job. I can request days off and pretty much never get denied. I've never been scheduled on the day I asked to always have off. Lucky you. Yeah, that's really nice. If you don't have a set schedule, that's the next best thing. All right. Likos, I'm about to start reading emails which have lore about the area that we're in. So, love your face. Get out of here. All right. As we were, before we deactivate this lockdown, let's read these emails. Starting from the bottom.
Glad someone here stood up to him.
Okay. Attention. Missing Blackrock. From J. Marmol. Attention all staff. There is a significant amount of Blackrock missing from sub-level 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding and if someone has taken it to another for a mistake, if you did this, respond to this message and we will fix the problem. Blackrock is a precious material. We only have so much of it now with the oldest house being closed. We read this one before. Security reminder, we read this one before. Safety concerns. This one's different, I think. Hello, Mr. Kingston. I'm writing because I have serious concerns about safety protocols being disregarded across the facility. I've collected a list of violations that I've personally observed. I can send this to you. My opinion on the matter is that both Dr. and Dr. Marmol are driving this facility's staff in a progressively more reckless behavior. Good day, Trisha Howard, senior researcher. Oh, is this person right here who's down on the ground covered in strawberry jam? Because, whoops, she shouldn't have spoken up. Hello, Miss Howard. Thank you for sharing your opinion. All facility operations and safety measures are under the purview of the heads of research. If you have a complaint, please file it directly to them or contact the Bureau's acting management team in Dallas. Thank you, Harry Kingston. Wow. That's basically saying, hey, yeah, your problem with them, you have to ask them about it. You have to confront them and tell them, I think your safety protocol is off the rails. Or you have to go find somebody to communicate with in Dallas. That's bad. Mr. Kingston, I thought we reported to the acting management team in Kansas. I've reached out to them about this issue multiple times and gotten no response. Even if they did respond, we all know they don't have the staff to investigate every internal issue after the oldest house went into lockdown. I believe the Marmols are knowingly using this state of chaos to their advantage. Our treatment of research subjects is in clear violation of the Ash Act. These are punishable offenses. If you do not open an internal investigation, then I will resign. And she did. Kind of. She kind of resigned. Okay. Deactivate lockdown. Oh, God. There we go. There we go, buddies. All right, everybody.
You are now safe to resume working.
Yeah. Yeah.
Escovez, come in.
Oh, hi.
Facility. Sub-level 1.
What about sub-level 1?
You copy?
No, turn back. Area is extremely hostile.
Extremely hostile.
I'll need help.
And what are you going to do? How are you going to get there? Do we even have enough ammo for all of this? This was a mistake. This was a mistake, Estevez. What are you doing? Troa. Your intro is such a beautiful respite for a really disastrous situation I've created. It's good to see you. How are we doing? Let's save. Let's absolutely save because, oh my goodness, we're in a heap of trouble. All right. Yeah, I feel like our next step is to use up all of our ammo and supplies trying to get out of here alive. How on earth are we going to make it? I saw how many taken were in this facility. How the hell are we supposed to get out of here? I like to be the memory of hope when I can. I appreciate that. Oh, see, there's already somebody. Oh, they're aggro. What are they aggro on? Why are they so mean? They're like hunting and yelling. Do you see me yet? I see you. Oh boy. Well, here we go. This is where it begins. I don't think I have nearly enough for all of you guys. There's one. Oh, hang on. Okay, these do not work well indoors. Can we pull him through this door? Because there's something weird with the door. Yeah, look at that. I walked backwards. Buddy. There's so many of these guys here. What am I supposed to do? Can I flashbang them, actually? Actually. That's a great idea. Flashbang. Oh, shit. This guy blocked the flashbang with his body. I hate you so much. I'm gonna run out of supplies so fast right now. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, wait. Does the flashlight reload on its own without a battery? Hang on. Ah, yikes, yikes, yikes. So I can walk in here and they won't come in, will they? Oh, never mind. You've come in. All right, I have 0 battery. Oh, yeah. I'm basically boned right now. What am I supposed to do? Run? Probably run. Let's reload. I feel like the answer is not what we just did, which is waste a whole shit ton of resources on what would otherwise be kind of a useless fight. I don't see the option of surviving fighting all those. Yeah, let's reload from here and get all of our goodies. We're just gonna run through. We're gonna run through and try to dodge everything. That's our best hope right now, really. How else are we gonna do this? Look at all these people. Look at all of them. There's a shit ton of them. Whoa. How am I? Okay, this is a bad idea. God, there's... Yeah, I don't know, man. This isn't a good idea either. Hit that dodge button. Go. Just go. Shit, man.
That glass is thick.
Wait, no. The elevator's not here. It's over there. Oh, shit. I went down the dead end. God damn it. Ah, my God. Seriously? No. Heal. Run. Can we close this door real fast? Oh, fuck it. Who cares? Just get out of here. What am I supposed to do? Close this door. Oof. Oof. That was awful. So I heard, oh, they're on floor -1. However, I don't like guns, so it's my time to... Thank you, Troa. I appreciate that. And yes, this is a gun-heavy section of the game, so I get ya.
Months turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority.
Yep.
They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences. And I'm the consequences.
Ooh. Spicy. Oh, that's not good.
Sub-level 1.
Oh, boy. Oh, you're not a friendo. Oh.
You fucking bastard.
But you're not here. Was that Jules? That might have been Jules.
Jules Marmont killed my team.
Oh, well.
He was taken by the shadow.
Yeah. What's going up? Engage on
I should get
stage.
that gun while I'm up here.
How we doing tonight? Well, yeah, this floor took a turn for the worse, significantly. Man. Yeah, okay, so the answer was definitely don't waste your ammo or pretty much anything else on that floor, because that was a shit show. Run, run, run. I think we've definitely hit like survival horror in the game. There are significantly less resources in this chapter and significantly more combat situations. So it is a like, do not overexert, do not overextend what you've got going on, or you will get yourself in trouble.
I mean, that name is not very scientific.
Oh yeah, we already saw that. We already saw that guy's thing. Dr. Darling. We love ourselves some Dr. Darling. We're really low in like everything. Do I take this last trauma pad? It will fill me. Then I won't have any heals after this. I gotta do it. That's it. All right. Well. Let's see what we do. Can I make it to that south part over there without getting into combat? There, right there. There's a level 2 door. But how do I get that door?
How do I get in the room with that gun?
I bet you this gun does not require ammo. I bet you that's where this turns from survival horror to something
Can't open it from the side.
Crazy. It's like an energy weapon or something, like in Control. And we could just shoot, 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 and destroy all the things. God, okay. That's what I want. Let's go back to the shelter room again. Because I'll wager... Wait, what is this? I never looted you. I need... Yes, I definitely need flashlight. Need flashlight and healy dealies. If I can find any of that. As long as this room is benign and nothing's fighting me, then we're in a good place. Yes, I'm going to save again. And now that I said the thing about the menu not showing the other saves that you don't want to save over, now it started doing it. So maybe I was wrong. All right, is it this switch that moves all the paintings around? Let's go. Oh, yeah. Everything's shifting around. What I bet this does is blocks off your ability to go to the elevator, but opens up the way into security clearance 2 room. What did we learn about sublevel -2 now that we finished that? Now current clearance level 2, cell wall removed. We have containers in here that we didn't even finish looting. Damn. Well, I'm not coming back there until I can kill the bad guys. Elevator moved again. No, it's over here. Lake House, AW connected to Cauldron Lake AW. Encountered shaded individuals. Jules Marmont is now shaded. Force Pink. Hostile painted entities. Rudolph Lane. Wake manuscript pages. On the Wake involved. I think Ed Booker abducted to right. Yeah, we got all of that. We still haven't gotten to sublevel 4 yet. This looks crazy. Why is it so wide open like this with the office right in the middle? That's super weird. Just looking at the room gives me heebie-jeebies, like something's wrong. Okay. Okay. Well, we flipped all the paintings. Yes, I'm gonna go save again. I save a lot when I'm nervous. All right. Never hurt anybody to save as often as you possibly can. So why the hell not? Run. No, but nothing better attack me. Oh my god. The path is... Ah! Son of a bitch. Oh, I have to... It's an active time thing. What are we doing? What is she doing? Run. Just run. Do not fight. I don't care what it is. right now. It's not my interest to get in a combat situation right this moment. We are just trying to get safe. Go, 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 go. Yes, use this card. It's probably still actively chasing me. Get in this fucking door. Close this. No. I hate you so much right now. Close this door from this side. I don't care if you teleport. Why does that happen? Why is the interact button on the inside of the door such that she will move herself back out of the room? Why can't this game read my mind? Okay, we're here. We took significant damage. We don't have any healy-dealies anymore. So this better be the game-turning room. The room that changes everything. Let's see what happens. Oh, this level, this whole chapter has me so stressed. I can't tell you. Project update number 5. Like the painted Slenderman enemies. It's okay. It's the enemy's not scary. It's this sounds so stupid and sounds like such a streamer like first world problem. The idea of dying repeatedly to something because I don't have all of the gear or heals or accessories or whatever that I need or ammo, and I would keep continually dying. I have a fear of that. Is that stupid? Because in my brain, I'm like, oh, that wouldn't be very entertaining for you all to watch me die and die repeatedly. But the enemy itself wasn't particularly scary. He's all right. It's just kind of a lanky paint dude. I wouldn't say I'll have nightmares about him. Kind of cute in his own sort of way. I feel like I want to lick him and see what kind of flavor he has. I guess cotton candy. It's a nice pink man. Anyway, progress update number 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing the test projectiles a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. The fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual black rock for the tests. I know there's some on sub-level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Next steps, source black rock. The appearing from walls is interesting. I guess, like, the way I was walking and the way he appeared, I did not see like an animation or a how he manifested. I was just trying to round a corner and he was literally like grabbing me at that point. So I didn't, maybe I was so focus faced, like I didn't feel like I got the scary reveal. I was literally just trying to get to my destination so much. And then suddenly I was, you know, being accosted. Wait, what did I just grab? What is this? Black rock rounds? Oh. Modified explosive rounds containing black rock fragments. Okay, so maybe this thing doesn't have infinite ammo, but it does look like I'm getting something. Hey, healy dealy. Well, guess what? I literally need you right now. But at least my health is up a little bit more. That's not bad. Sorry, no energy weapon for you. It's all right. It was a wild guess. So there's a little kitty, and it says 021219. Is that our? Is that just the password? 021219. Oh, it's literally right there, even bigger. Telling you, if you make safety protocols asinine, if you say we're going to change our password daily, and here are the constraints that the password needs to have, you are going to fuck up security. You will force the Luddite employees that work for you to do stuff like make sticky notes, and then your security is out the window. Heard you say that and was like, that would have been nice, right? Wouldn't that have felt so badass to get here and be like, all right, unlimited ammo, shoot all the baddies, just like own this facility? It would have felt pretty cool. It also would have taken away the horror, though. I'll say that. Pi Day. Wait, it's not. This should be on March 14th, shouldn't it? This is on August 1st. It'd be cool to be taken away from the horror. Yeah. To celebrate the arrival of fall, I think we read all this. All their staff, despite ridiculous dramatics of last year, purchased a list of pecan-filled pies. We read that one already from another person's terminal. Gentle reminder that allergies are a serious health issue. We read that one too. BlackRock missing. We read that one too. Reassignment. Here we go. Something new. Hello, Carla. Oh, this is from Jules. Hello, Carla. Such a bad French accent. I have decided to reassign you from Project Ramnus to inventory management. Your title will be changed from senior researcher to acting inventory supervisor, effective immediately. You may find this change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with a nut allergy like yourself will prefer working alone in the inventory booth than out in the open where any dangerous pies may be waiting to hurt you. Wow, this guy is an asshole. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any more unfounded HR complaints. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmot, co-head of research. What a petty bitch. This guy's like, you want to piss on my pie ideas just because you have a deadly allergy that I didn't accommodate for? Well, how do you like working in this dank little room all alone by yourself? That is what Resident Evil does. Yeah, that's why I'm a little bit sketch on playing more of the Resident Evil games. That was my one thing about 2, the one that you guided me through, basically. It was like, at the beginning, I was nervous and tense and like, oh God, I got to run through this hallway because there's no way I'm going to spend ammo on these guys. And oh God, how do I sneak past this guy without taking extra damage? Because I don't have enough healy-dealies to like keep healing if I get hurt too many times. It was like always a constant fear of how am I going to make it through this? And by the end, all the fear's gone. And all the enemies are not scary then. In fact, the bigger the horror enemy, the less scary they are to me. Do you feel that way? Do you feel like if an enemy is like human-sized, it's proper scary, but as soon as it's like the size the size of this wall or the size of like a giant, like you only see the bust off the screen, then you're like, all right, well, I can't be properly scared because you're just like a crazy behemoth. You're just the larger than life creature. The larger things get and the more huge and explosive your weaponry gets, I just feel like the scary part's gone at that point. They are cool, but not exactly scary. Yeah, some big enemies can be cool. That's true. I feel like the 7 and 8 game would do you well. Okay. 7, you get some power, but always feel in danger. I like that. I feel like child-sized things that can kill you are scarier. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Small things are actually pretty freaky. And the smaller they are, especially if they're hard to like, if you're like in a game where you're aiming and you have to like aim on the ground because things are like coming at you, like that's scary and it's harder. Especially because if you play a lot of first-person shooters like I do, especially like PvP style, you get used to aiming at head level. Like if I'm walking around and it's a PvP game, I'm not looking down at the floor and up at the ceiling like I am in this game, sort of taking in all the environment. I'm basically keeping my my crosshairs at heads level because if anybody pops in or sneaks up behind me or whatever, I want to be able to headshot them, right? Assuming that it's a game without like flight and multiple levels and stuff like that. You want to, keep crosshairs ready to kill. But as soon as the enemies start to get, smaller or tiny and flying so that you have to be like up and aiming, like immediately all of your abilities as a competitive first person shooter player go out the window because now you're aiming up and down like crazy. Yeah. Also in Resident Evil 8, instead of making the main dude the action star, they just cut to another character. Oh, I can appreciate that. Okay, we'll get to you in just a sec. You're a beautiful beast, but also there's a level 3 clearance card literally right here, which we'll probably be grabbing as well. What do we have here?
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmots had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad.
That's not good.
The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
Oh, that's not good. No, that is not good stuff. So they tried really hard to do the Shadow and Alan Wake Dark Arts and the whole thing, and they made this place way more dangerous than it should have been. Way worse. Way worse. Okay, hey, buddy. Oh.
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5.
Okay, we're skipping 4?
This should get me past any other problems.
Yeah, it should. Trial and error. Charge the Black Rock launcher by holding down left click. Charge shots go farther and deal more damage on impact. We have a whopping 5 bullets for this thing. Good lord. Not what I had hoped. But just picking up the weapon gave us clearance level 3 and a whole other row of backpack. I think that's our lowest row. So we have the most capacity we could have, which this game is not really giving me a whole lot of goods, so I don't know what we have all this inventory space for. But we've got it. And there isn't anything else to loot up in here. We got the one piece of ammo that they left us. So we're a little bit better than not at all. Map does not show any other ammo in here. So that's fine. I do kind of want to get across here and save before we use the elevator, but I don't know if that's a possibility with the thing that's coming at us in this floor. The most tense enemy I can think of to encounter in a horse arrow game is called a hunter. It's like a combo of a raptor, human, and a frog. They're a common enemy in a few titles that can one-shot you if you aren't careful. That's scary. Kind of sucks, too. And those guys are only like a meter or 2 tall. Yeah, see? I think you're onto something. Scary needs to be smaller. Is there anything else that we put in this? I feel like nah. Why does this map only go to sub-level 4 when Karen just said she wanted to get to level 5? Oh. Alright. I don't know if I have a scariest enemy I've encountered in a game. Oh, we should probably, oh, it already hotkeyed it for us. Great. I already read everything in here. Okay. If I can save, I kind of want to save, but I don't know if I'm going to get hunted. They're not visually horrifying, but their mechanics and speed are. I don't know if that would hit me the same way, though. Being scared that I'm going to have to replay a section because it kills me is not the same thing as being scared of the enemy because it's scary. I don't know that I've played a lot of games where I feel like the enemy is actually scary, though. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy. Hey, can we not do this? It's chasing me. You know, I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't just leave this floor. Oh, God, there's another. Hi, buddy. Hey, how about... Oh, he went into the painting. Okay, I'll take that. I'm just gonna go here and save. Because now I got all this badass stuff. I don't want to lose it. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a weird streamer stress on me that's like, I don't want to die multiple times and play through the same content over and over again. Which is dumb. Everybody dies in video games. But I feel like the repetition when you're streaming to other people is like, I don't know, extra frustrating. Like, I want to do good so you guys don't see me loop, but that's kind of a dumb expectation. Never said scared. They do make me feel tense, though. I guess in that regard, you don't need like a horror game then. Hey, buddy. I was just gonna pop in and out of paintings at random. Okay, that's fine. Because I think when I've felt the most stressed is really in like stealth games where you have to sneak around and not get caught, and if you get caught, you're just immediately dead or you immediately lose. And those games can have just like people. Maybe they have guns, maybe they don't even have guns, but they're stronger than you. Do you ever play the thief games? Like those games, it's like medieval. So you just have like guards and knights with blackjacks and swords and whatever. But if you try to fight them, you just die unless you're extremely, extremely good at the game. And so the object is to just never get caught. And so those games are really, really tense. I don't remember a time I was scared of a video game. I remember feeling tense. But yeah, you're right. Not like scared. Okay, let's go. Where is the new path? No. I don't need to see you. I don't need to stop and look at you. As soon as you stop and look at somebody, that's when you get hurt. We ain't even about that. If you die a lot during a stream, just let yourself have bigger emotions when it happens. That can be entertaining, but may not be your style. I'll level with you. Reason why I don't play a lot of games that are like meant to be big emotional games, either ones where the storyline is like very impactful and makes people cry when they play it, or games where it's like incredibly tense or scary and it would make people scream. I don't play a lot of those games because I don't have big emotions. I don't know if it's being Finnish American. People make fun of Finns as not having like any outward emotional expression, but I just don't really feel strong outward reactions to things almost ever. So I never want to brand myself as the person that you come to so that you see me go like, oh my God, just scream and like, and like drop or like smash my keyboard or like fall off the back of my chair, because I couldn't sustain that. I could do it, but I'd be lying to you. And obviously we're about something bigger here, about a philosophy and a direction that we're trying to move mankind. Something really much more cerebral and bigger than playing games. Like, yeah, I play games on stream, but when we get into discourses and deep chats and side tangents and all that, like that is literally why I stream. If I could have more deeper philosophy, debate, political, spicy topic, like all that stuff, if I get more of that and less of gaming, I would do it, but probably still keep both in my repertoire, if that makes sense. Yeah, but I'm not theatrical. I would rather that you leveled up being around me, like leveled up your mindset and your ability to critically think being around in my streams, than watch somebody that you think is like funny because of his big emotions. There's a million big emotion people too, and I don't think that that's a commodity. Like, it draws people in, sure, but I'm more rare. If that makes sense. It's an ad break. I'm gonna wait to press this button in here. Can I escape? We'll just hang out in the elevator for a little bit here. Where is subfloor 5 on this map? Why is it not here? She mentioned 5 too, so I really don't want to tap 4 because I feel like we'd be going against. Estevez said floor 5. You say I'm the same. Oh, that you don't react big? Yeah. And honestly, like, there's a part of me that feels like the people who do react big, they are letting a subsection of themselves out that's like unnatural. You know what I mean? If I see somebody playing like a scary game and they just scream like a little girl and they like throw their controller across the room, or they fall over, or they wet themselves or whatever, it's like, sure, fine, but that's not that realistic. And I don't know. I guess some people make careers out of acting like that. It's not my jam. It's not my strawberry jam. All right, coming out of ad break. Let's go down to 5 because she said 5. I know we're skipping 4, but Estevez said 5. 5 is also not on the map. Feel like 5 is the right thing to do. What's in sublevel 5?
Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity.
That is not how you pronounce his last name.
That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Yeah, I can.
Please hold.
This isn't the floor I wanted.
Hold. Please hold.
Elevator.
It's not.
Hold.
Okay, well, we're going to have to talk to the painting again. How much you want to bet that's Lane trapped in the painting? And what floor is this supposed to be? It's just like special secret floor of... Oh, is this the one in the middle here? Painting production? Or is this something different? No, because there's also like this over here. Not level 4 threshold manifestation? I don't know what that means. Okay. Well, nothing new came through here yet, so whatever. Send a pic of the hunter from Resident Evil. Let's take a look. That's all right. It's kind of cute. Looks kind of like a little rodent of sorts. The something with the face looks less frog and more like rodent. Man, these guys had a bad day at work. Imagine getting killed by a painting. How embarrassing. All right, let's chat. Oh, there's like an invisible wall. We can only approach the painting from so far away. And it's curved. That's interesting too. All right, let's chat.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane.
That's him.
Does that ring a bell?
Mm-hmm. I think it's Rudolph Lane too.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Yeah.
Himself, a self-portrait. Make them see.
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
No brush, just himself.
Okay. Okay. Well, thanks. Thanks for your service. Now I'm just in a... Oh, hi. Oh. That's the page from the one thing that they painted. Good for you. We did it. Want a replica of that painting? I don't know. It's awfully fan specific. So anybody who didn't know what it's from will be confused. I prefer things that are not tied to an internal or like an insider knowledge. Only if I could do it so it twitched in real life.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush, just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
Interesting. A self-portrait made from his own biological materials. And the painting is saying words from the Alan Wake manifest page. or whatever this, I don't know, this isn't manifest. Whatever this page is, the painting was saying lines directly from it. Like the words were changing the painter, and then the painter was, oh, there's a little handprint right there. And there. Who's been in here messing around inside the elevator? I can only think of one reason why handprints would be against not the door. We all know what they were up to. Figure, why not? No cameras. Just enough time if you go from the highest floor to the lowest floor. No, probably not enough time. Unless you're really, really quick. There's quickies and then there's quickies. Okay, what are we... Where are we... Oh, yeah, let's actually go to floor 5. I was like, wait, what are we doing again? That was quite the exposition. Let's try to really get to floor 5. All right, Estevez. I feel like what Lane can do is take you. This is not 5. I hit 5. I hit 5, right? I think I hit 5. Oh my, I already see shadow over there. Saw weird distortion. Threshold experimentation is sub-level 5. We're in the research archives. Okay. Game saved. Thank you. Appreciate the quirk save. Did I hear shadow screaming? Okay. All right. What is that noise? Why is her office entirely glass in the middle of a big ol' empty? Well, okay, so the room's all research stacks. So that's interesting. Also, we can't go out that way, the way we came. It's just, that tracks. So what the heck is this weird upper command room sort of thing? And why does it have a way to look? What is that breathing I'm hearing? Is that Estevez breathing or what? Maybe I just never noticed if she makes sounds when she walks around. Okay, so censorship. There's a door on both sides. Probably check both doors. There's nothing fun up here.
Ooh, nice office.
I guess. Is it? Again, with the like the windows all the way around, so you literally can see. Well, I don't know. Nobody's going to be down here, right? But like if people were, they would just all stare at you working, or I feel like it would. The doors are open in the front too, so you can get right across there. And there's dead people. Great. Let me take a quick bio break. Oh, I love the ceiling in here. The way it drops down, that looks like something out of control. All the squares are like at different levels over there. Feels like it. What would you please wait here for? Well, we're not gonna pause the game. Yeah, be right back. And then, oh, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but like
although as I understand from men who can self-sucking, how is it described? It's a lot less like having your dick sucked and a lot more like sucking a dick. For anybody.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
I wonder why. Yeah. Yeah. Of course it broke again. Oh, man. I think that was 2 or 3 clips. Okay. I'm almost certainly not going to have enough time to do it before tomorrow night's stream, but I have to get a different clips playback working besides this company. It's just like not pulling its weight. It's constantly breaking. It's not just on my stream because I'm not the only one who uses it. I know Nico also uses the same player, and it just yeah. It ain't pulling its weight. All right. Art is for analysis, not for admiration. I don't think we've seen that one yet. This is an interesting room we're coming up to. Stay focused on your work. Okay. I think we've seen a lot of this other stuff. So that leads in here. They both lead to the same room. Let's scope out the other path just in case I don't want to miss anything. Boop. Boop. Okay. Anything fun on this side? More just like long empty stacks. This really makes me ache for Control 2 to be playing this. Hey, a shelter. That is very welcomed. Is there any loot? Do you have loot? Please give me loot. There's nothing in the box. Why do you think I have enough stuff? Why does the game decide, yeah, you don't need extras? We gave you a loot container and decided, nah, your inventory is good. Let's not give you more. You big jerks. You joiks. Okay. I mean, we do have this big-ass BlackRock launcher now. But we have almost no batteries. All right. Well, the game's saved. We screw up irrevocably in this area. We can revoke it. Why you got to make that sound when I open the door there? Shifting geometry bullshit. Yeah, we saw that in the ceiling, right? Would you like a tip for the BlackRock launcher since it has limited ammo? No, not yet. There's weird buzzing going on in here.
Come on.
Oh. Yeah, the room changed, didn't it? We are no longer easily accessing the office because now everything's confused. Hey, hi. You don't look so good. Hello? What's in here? Trauma pad. Now that's a pleasant find. Do we see any of this stuff on the map? No, literally cannot see stuff on this map. So I want to run around and like loot and stuff, but I also feel like I'm asking for it. Hey, I will gladly take
powder.
more of that stuff.
Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me. Actually, she was telling me. It's true. There's a lot of rocks here. Is that all black rock? I'm hearing noises behind me. Hi. Are we fighting you? Are we not fighting you? You're just gonna drip. Cool. I appreciate that. Sure are a lot of you. Pink men everywhere. Oh, okay. We're gonna run. It's a run. That's a run. That's a running level. What the hell? There's also shadow folk here too. I have no fucking idea where I'm going right now. You're crossing a line. Nope. Oh, shit. Ah! Yeah. Got one shot, like, got squished like a melon. Damn. Am I not just supposed to, like, run through this?
Come on.
I guess we can try it the slow way.
Okay, black rock powder.
Uh-huh,
Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
uh-huh. Alright. We'll do the running with the, with these guys. I don't think we're supposed to fight him. I think we're supposed to run from him. I just have this hunch. But when we come to the Taken or whatever, we should stop and fight. I feel. Yeah, these guys. Like this room. I think this room is a stop and fight room. Yeah, you think? Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe. Oh, shit. Ah! Get away. What else is here? Anything? Are you already Shadow again? You're not. Is he? Oh, come on. Dodge. What do you mean, the trap? Ah! Son of a bitch. Need the heal. Dodge. Fuck. Dodge is off. No. Fuck. I'm dodging too fast. I can see their attacks, but their attacks telegraph way faster than I should. Or sorry, their telegraphs are slow. So I am dodging too fast. I see it and I move way too fast. I think they can drop stuff and there's stuff to loot there. Yeah, it's probably a good, like, not a bad idea to stop and fight them. I just suck at the combat part of this game. I like all the other parts.
Black rock powder.
Maybe all the other parts are like
Keep an eye out for more of these.
not hard though. Oh, hey, it gave me more loot this time. The game's like, hey, we see you're struggling. Has there ever been a fictional weapon that you've wanted in real life? Probably just the portal gun. That would be my personal favorite. Okay. Same dealie. I think we sort of have this path relatively memorized. Just run this way. Oh, is there stuff to actually loot here too?
Diana sat in her
Oh,
office.
okay.
A weakness
Is this smart?
that kept the darkness around her at bay. The silence of the archive suited her. She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides.
Oh my.
Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her. She realized they had done this. Her and Jules.
Yeah.
Their ambition. Their hatred. Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark, she thought of Jules' smile.
Aww. What about you, Stuart? I have a feeling like whatever weapon you're gonna say, I'm not gonna know what it is, though. Alright, I don't think we're being chased anymore, so we can probably slow our roll here. And chill, find some more loot. Damn, no loot! Why must you torture me with these empty boxes? What the hell? Damn it. Son of a bitch. Did you die? Holy shit, man. Ah! Thank you. At least the hard one's dead now. This guy has shadow on him again. Not really a fan, yo. Can you come here? Why is he wigging? Where even are you going? Are we supposed to fight, or am I just supposed to laugh at how you run around? I don't know if we're fighting. I'm just gonna go loot stuff. I hope you're cool with that. Hello. Oh, fighting? We're still not fighting. Okay, hey, this has been really fun. I'm just gonna peace. Literally no fucking idea. This place is such a awful maze. It's just like run until you can't run. Not that way. Hey, there it is. Watch, something gets in your way right at the last second. Look safe. Look safe. Wow. They did not pull a trick ending on you right there. That was pretty funny. I have replicas of them, but guns from Devil May Cry called Ebony and Ivory. I have a feeling like you might have said something like Devil May Cry. I knew you were a big fan through a good section of your life. But to be honest, there are a lot I would also like. Master Sword lightsabers, Kratos axe from God of War, most of which I do have replicas of hanging on my walls. But you would like a real life, functional, could cleave through your enemies sort of thing. I don't even know if the portal gun would be considered a real gun, would it? Or am I stretching your ask a little bit? Besides that, I don't know if I have a gun that I particularly think is fantastic or memorable even. Let's read and then listen. There's a little thing we can read over here. Also looks like there's a projector that we could play. Well, I don't see anything to play it or play on it. Oh, there's actually a couple different things here. Cool. The portal gun is totally one, though, in my opinion, just as dangerous, if not more so, to have than a lightsaber. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you could really just literally yeet anybody anywhere if you were clever enough about it, or just cause them to be like permanently falling and then just walk away. And then build up momentum and then take away the bottom portal so that, you know, they end up hurting themselves really bad. It's pretty potent. I feel like there are some like broken answers to questions like this, though. Like when a lot of people ask, have you ever been to like an icebreaker or like an employee onboarding experience, and they ask you questions that's supposed to like help everybody learn a little bit about each other and get you creatively thinking in an otherwise very dry presentation? Like, let's take a moment from talking about workplace assault and let's ask everybody, what's your, if you had a superpower, what superpower would you have? And I feel like for me, maybe I'm just too cerebral on this sort of point, but I literally always choose the ability to start and stop time with the ability to like not age in time. It's the worst part about stopping time for some mythos of it is if you're moving and able to conduct matters of your own while everybody else is frozen in some mechanics of time stop, that means, well, your body's metabolizing, you're digesting your food, you're creating energy, you're living, you know, a minute of your day, or however long you can stop time, an hour, a day, a week. You know, how long does your time stop ability last? And then that's that much less time you have to live. So if you keep using your stop time ability and you keep aging, you will die before everybody else will. And that would be a pretty good counterbalance to time stopping. But I would want the other type of time stopping. Like, you're able to move and manipulate stuff with stopped time, but you don't age. Does that mean I'm also asking for not immortality, but just like immortality while time is stopped? I don't know. It's just the mythos of it would be better if I didn't also age while I was stopping time. But stopping time means you can beat anybody. Like literally anybody that knows your weakness, you can stop them so that they can't use it. If you're in a combat situation, you just stop it, and then you can disengage the combat situation. You can just beat them or kill them or whatever. Time stop, I feel like, is more powerful than literally anything else in the entire world of superpowers, and it breaks everything else. You'd have to come up with some other weird counterbalances to stop time stopping from being the best. And I feel like the portal gun's kind of that breaking answer to your question. One thing most people don't realize are portals most likely have a thickness of 0, so the edges of one are theoretically the sharpest thing in existence. So you just push somebody into the edge of a portal or get them through a portal and then close it or something, and they're just sliced. Okay, what do we got here? Project Arbitus. This is 2016, so canon to the game. This would be 7 years prior to the story of the game. The definition of art, a study by Dr. Diana Marmont, PhD. To truly comprehend the threshold within Cauldron Lake, we must first understand its attraction to art. However, even the definition of art is as varied as the range of crafts that fall under the name. To that end, we must open a track of research dedicated to defining and quantifying art. It's a lore dump. I'm going to wait till we're out of ads. Yeah. They did the shutting a portal off while somebody was partially through it in Avengers Endgame. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I'm still like grossly not caught up in any of the Avenger movies. Not even my favorite hero out of the whole lot. I didn't watch all of his movies. It's just I can't. When they started making these movies, I was excited. I was younger. I didn't have as much ambition. And when I didn't have as much ambition, being off work felt like free time to me. And so I just used the time that I had to watch, play, sleep, consume anything I wanted to, and felt like hours at a time, binge entire shows that are multiple seasons long. No problem. Just do all the things. I think in some ways it's kind of like one of the simplest and easiest lives to just be happy in, to have low interest in making or producing anything in the world, and just living for oneself. Not really like I was in a relationship, so I wasn't pursuing romance. I already had it, and I didn't have kids. And I wasn't really talking about making kids at that time. So it was just like I could live for Oz to some degree and myself to a greater degree, and just do whatever I wanted. What I wanted was very minimal. But looking back on that time, I feel like it was sort of like a shallow happiness. Like I had not enough ambition. I really wasn't doing things that would make me profoundly happy. Just like happy till tomorrow happy. Now I'm doing things that make me profoundly happy. But that also means not watching the Avengers movies. Telekinesis is a power I would want if I had to pick one, just one. They did a really good job of expanding the uses in a movie called Chronicle. I think I've seen that. Is that like 3 young guys? I think I might have seen that. Including using it as a passive force field or flight. I could see that being pretty cool. I still think stopping time would be superior. Okay. Where were we? Quantifying art, ultimately rendering the concept into a unit of measurement. Art as a unit of measurement? Okay. To begin, let's not try to understand humanity's definition of art, but rather Cauldron Lake's preferences. Past cases of Cauldron Lake's threshold affecting reality have centered on writing, Wake 2010. Cinematography is also suspected, though not directly confirmed, Zane 1970. What about other mediums? We will need to test the viability of painting, poetry, music, photography, sculpting, dance, and so on, not to mention the myriad of genres or methods within each medium. And what about craft outside of most common artistic expressions? Does any act of creation on a high level of expertise merit the title of art? Baking, woodworking, etc.? What about non-physical mediums? Why is music an art and philosophy is not? Does something become art due to its medium, its quality, or perhaps simply through the intent of expression? Or an equation made up of all three? What would be the order of importance? What thresholds must each factor reach for the equation to succeed? That's interesting that they say philosophy is not art, but music is. I think the issue isn't that philosophy lacks artistry. I think that philosophy books are written in non-artistic language, but you can make philosophy out of your lyrics or your poetry, and then it's art and philosophy at the same time. So I think her question has is bound incorrectly. Is Three Young Guys found footage style? Yeah, I watched that movie in theaters. I really liked that movie. I like movies of that nature. Like I liked Blair Witch, but I only liked Blair Witch. I don't think anybody will ever like Blair Witch ever again. But I liked it because I saw it with zero context, had no idea what I was getting into. I just sat down in a movie theater with my friends who all said, "You will probably like this movie. We've heard good things, and we've heard enough that we don't want to tell you about it." Praise to my friends on that. And because of that, I thought it was a good experience. I still think it ended a little bit weak. Like, it ended in a way that I was confused as opposed to scared. And so I just didn't understand what I had visually seen, or like I blinked wrong or something. I don't feel like I caught it, the impact of the ending. But it was still good, a good movie. And Chronicle was really good. I feel like District 9 was fantastic, using that same sort of style and its own sort of storytelling. I wish they would make another District 9 universe-based movie, but I feel like that's like never going to happen. Anyway, that's that one. Was it just the one page? Oh, no, here's another page. Clearly, there is much to determine. We must begin with developing a methodology using a vast range of arts and general creative endeavors, both physical and mental, then find a way to test their potential connection to Cauldron Lake's threshold. Cauldron Lake is an enigma with many layers to pull away if we are to understand it and ultimately bring it under control. The work will take years. Probably 7 years, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah. Wonder what... So when there's 2 tape on a tape dispenser, what's the wide tape for? Curious about that. Okay. I'm going to lower the game volume just a skosh while we come up right next to the radio and read these next pages so that it's not like interfering with me talking. 5/12/2021. Okay, much newer. 2 years prior to the game's events. On the morning of Redacted, the musician, held at Lake House for research purposes, was discovered missing from her cell. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference of an undetermined nature. Redacted, known professionally as Redacted, had produced a song called 60 Pretz. Oh, that's what we're listening to right now. During her time at Lake House, that was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmont. Redacted somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape? Efforts to find Redacted were brief, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the Lake House's mandate of confidentiality. Action to be taken. A, an investigation is currently ongoing as to whether any staff at Lake House were involved in the disappearance of Redacted. B, an investigation is currently ongoing as to whether the subject used the song they created as a Redacted means of escape. C, all material related to and work produced by Redacted will be stored in the archive for future reference. D, online checks for public reappearance of Redacted are to be performed weekly. Known web addresses associated with Redacted in the past. Known addresses with para-utilitarian/AWE activity. Redacted. This House of Dreams.blogspot. Can we verify that those are places? This House of Dreams.blogspot.com, blah, blah, blah. Redacted. Sirensociety.io. Is that a thing too? redacted, blessed, redacted, etc. For the up-to-date full list, refer to redacted. I'm curious. Can we do... if I alt-tab out, the cursor moves, so I can't read these things. Stuart, can you confirm this House of Dreams and Siren Society? Did these actually work? Are they real sites you can go to? Anyway. That's the one. It's missing the... was it missing? Query n equals 1. Can we do that? Query n equals 1. That's the same thing. It just creates it's the same page. So this is a whole thing. This is a big ass thing. This is so much. This is like a whole ARG up in here. I don't know what that thing is. It's a little over this way. Some haunted house. Oh yeah, this is full ARG. This would take ages to go through all of this. But it's interesting. It's quite a lot. Yeah. Oh no, there's even older posts. Good God, yeah. This. Oh my God, this just keeps. Hello. Oh my, what's going on here? Yeah, there. This is such a deep dive. I'm not gonna do this on stream, but I might do this off stream. This is pretty interesting. Okay, let's put that back away. What was the other one called? SirenSociety.io. Can we see that one too? I'll type that one myself. SirenSociety.io. Okay. It's a thing. Sirens, you found your way here. Welcome. How do we reach you? Oh, you can sign yourself up. Sent to receive informational and or marketing texts from Repossessed LLC. Wow. That's a whole thing. I don't know about that one. I don't know if I need text messages for an ARG. That's a lot. This is like the ARG they did for the Infamous Games or Gravity Falls. I don't know about either of those. I was involved a little bit on the ARG for... So I knew about the one for Lost, but I didn't do anything with it. But I did interact with the one for Heroes. And it was okay. It was mostly texts and random websites. But the texts were pretty cool. They were written cleverly. I had a fun time with it. All right, let's listen to this.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time.
So you want him tortured.
If Jones hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art's score.
Sure.
I'll make this a sub-goal of my study of Edward Booker. Once we set the variables and establish a control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps.
Yikes.
An increasingly tight living space.
Yikes.
This is how Jules lost his subject, though. Need to be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
Oh. Got it. Got it. All right. Interesting. Also, I think Jules is not French. I think he's French-Canadian. Because I just listened to Diana speaking, and she said the word against as against, which is probably a little more Canadian pronunciation. Which makes me think that they are both Canadian and met each other in Canada. And makes a little more sense. The infamous Second Sons had an ARG that would take you in and out of the game to find a side quest solution. That's cool. I dig that. Gravity Falls is just full of IRL stuff. This is not a website.com. It's one of the most recent ones. If I click this, I'm not gonna understand anything that I'm looking at. We can give this a. Yeah, I don't know anything about Gravity Falls, so cool though. I probably won't keep going down this rabbit hole since I have zero idea of what I'm looking at.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs.
Thank you for the follow.
It always would be.
Now, Posh.
They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. I know you're here, they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home. Their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
Oh my. Oh my. So they're not the only monsters. All of their research folks are also now monsters too. So when they say an outsider, are they talking about me? What are they? Who are they trying to stop? Was this from the past and they were trying to stop somebody that came before me that was also trying to stop them? Now I'm curious. If you type conspiracy and or weird, it shows a fun video of famous people. Oh, okay. I might try it out later. I don't have any basis of what Gravity Falls is or how that world is built, so I feel like it'd be lost on me. Password. Thank you so much for writing your password on a sticky. I feel like at some point they're like, okay, we've given you enough password mini games. You don't need to keep doing the same bullshit over and over again to get into these computers. Like, we're just going to give it to you on a sticky note on the side. Yes, people will actually do this, though, anyway, in real work environments, even in high-up work environments. SecOps is a frustrating thing. All right, let's go all the way to the bottom. All right, letter from Darling. Oh, from Darling? But these are... Oh. Diana, I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? What did he say? Was it approved? Oh, Diana's the one that's like on this. No, he refused. You know how protocol does not allow this sort of thing. Oh, you know protocol does not allow this sort of thing. And he says he will be making a trip to the lake house to check in on us soon, like we are children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. And then again, oh, this is for something different. Abandoned project. Diana, considering the details on the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research into Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. Don't pretend like you were worried about them, Jules. You're just looking out for your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means they are the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wake's, whatever those may be. The ETDs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control. A crack in the lake house. What's up, huh? What are you just kidding about? Or did that other message not go through? What is the point in succeeding if we are dead? I am a head of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. You can't forbid anything. You are not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll finish what we set out to do here alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always needed me more than I needed you. Ouch. Ouch. I hate this. I hate when it doesn't go through. That's gotta really suck. Yeah, first message on my screen is just kidding. Makes you upset every time. That sucks, man. Hi, welcome. The drink is officially entered the channel. Official complaint from H. Kingston. This is the head of security. Hello, Dr. Marmot. I received your formal complaint about Jules' behavior. You claim... Oh, this is Marmot. This is to Diana, right. You claim he's maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they have simply been misplaced. I understand you're frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so. That's exactly what Jules wanted. A week or so to find the pages and return them to your team. If this issue persists at that point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate this issue. Does that sound agreeable? That gives Jules enough time to do what he needs to do. That's why. Why does that go through, but the other one doesn't? I don't know. Is it kind of like there's an auto mod thing going on? Because I can't even see the messages. Like, as the streamer, you would think that I would be able to see when a message needs to be modded or not. And here's a crazy thing. I don't know if you've ever seen a streamer mention this before, but on YouTube, there's a drop-down box that changes chat, and the box defaults to a really shitty mode. This is one of my griefs about, like, YouTube's playback and video is so good, and their chat experience is so bad, and I can't understand why they won't just make a Twitch clone like Kick did. You have top chat, live chat, and fan funding. Fan funding means the only stuff that you will see is paid stuff. Now, if you're a big streamer and you only want to see everybody who drops $10 or more in your chat, fine. That turns off all the other chat for you. Every other chatter can still see the full chat, but you as a streamer will only see the big buck payers. I still feel like that's not great. You can still get good value from people that don't pay into your stream with what they say. So I find that rude, but I understand if it's like a filtration scenario. Live chat means all messages are visible. That's not the default. It is not default to live chat. All messages are visible. And clearly they're not, because you were auto-modded out on one line. I can't see that, even though I own the stream, right? And then the default option is top chat, which means some messages, such as potential spam, may not be visible. If I am my own stream's owner and or I bring a mod in to do mod work, and every time the stream starts, we have to switch it from top chat to live chat to see what needs to be moderated, there is a flaw. There is a fundamental flaw with the chat. We don't want anybody who moderates my chat should be able to see the bad messages by default. And we should be able to set that as the default. Live chat should be our default. Top chat, where all the spammy stuff gets hidden, should be the default for your casual viewer coming into the stream. So if someone starts spamming bad words or whatever, like, you know, things that go past TOS, that person should get filtered out from the casual person's experience. But I should be able to see it. Mods should be able to see it. Otherwise, we'll never take action on that person. Imagine if I just left it top chat and people came in and said stuff that I didn't see. They could hang out forever and just be that awful person. Not a good tool. Not a good tool. Not a good way it was created. Gravity Falls is about twins that are sent to be watched by their shyster great uncle. I think there's a different way to spell that word, but yeah. Who runs a mystery shack, only to find out there's a bunch of strange happenings and conspiracy throughout the town. So they feel like he's a hack, but he's actually legit in what he does. Is that my understanding? It's pretty cool. Makes me so upset that I might legit log onto my PC and chat. But watch on my phone. I'll do it. I will. It's up to you. You can engage however you want to do. I'm not going to tell you one way or the other. Did we get an autosave here? That would have been really, really nice if we did. These are all of our quick saves. Saved 28 minutes ago. 28. Have we been in the... We haven't been in this room for 28 minutes. I feel like we're going to come out the other end, and if it doesn't autosave, I'll be so pissed off if I die. I did go through it. I'm here with it. I'm here now. Nice. Hey, if that's how the game has to be played, you know, I don't blame you. You watch on the best player, YouTube. You chat on the best chat, Twitch, and you're done. You've got it. What I would love, I've seen big streamers do this, so I don't know if this costs big money, but there's some big streamers who have an API for chat. They manage chat themselves in its own separate website. You can just go to a site. You don't even have to be on the stream. You can choose whatever stream video you want to be on, and they have this centralized chat. You can pay that person for all the sub perks that you would want through a chat, like all the cool emoji and super chat stuff and stickers and all that kind of stuff. You can pay the streamer directly. Then the streamer doesn't have to give a cut to any other company. And the chat's moderated and managed by the streamer and their mods. It just seems like a significantly better way to go, even though now you have to, like, one, be on this website for the chat, and two, be on something else for the video. And if your phone can't multitask, then that can be tricky. Yeah. The uncle is a total fraud. He says the real stuff scares people. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so what is this person actually saying? Funny words everywhere. I feel like I'm floating on air. Nightmare can't have my dream. Feel like I'm floating on air. The subtitles are not in sync with the music. That's kind of weird. Yo, what just happened? Weehaw! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime sub. I can't believe it. I know you have... Something isn't right. What's the 6 deep breaths? Best to fail the test. Deep breaths, 6 deep breaths. There's something about 6 deep breaths that might come into actual gameplay for this. So that song might actually be canon for this. Nico! Hi, welcome. And thanks for the alert. Here's a shout out to Nico. If you're not already following him, please consider doing so. We do have a couple days where we stream on the same day. We have some days where we stream on different days. Sometimes we're on each other's streams, hanging out, playing games. It is worth checking him out. One of my favorite streamers.
There's polar bears in this game? Are they violent?
Yeah.
You pet them?
Look at how beautiful his Minecraft is. All those mods.
I think if you have raw fish.
I do have raw fish. Think you like salmon?
I think that would be preferred.
Give that bear some fish.
You're wrong and you're about to get mauled.
Here, bear.
Let's find out live.
I've seen this clip. I know how this plays out.
I have some fish. You want some fish?
That bear does not like you.
Fish. Doesn't want fish. Here, eat that fucking fish. Oh, God. What a...
Goblins. Goblins.
Eat snow, bitch.
Guess what? I was wrong.
Fuck off, bear.
Oh, man.
Yeah, snowball fight with the fucking bear.
Hey, man, it got to stop.
I'm just dying at. You want the fish? Smack.
Weehaw, given that I know who alt streamers you're a fan of, it still like shocks and awes me that your Prime sub goes to me every month. And I don't know what to say except thank you. And I will try my best to become worthy of your continued patronage. I don't know what I'm doing or what I should do more of or less of, but I'm just going to keep trying to be what you invest in and more, and keep and make this thing a big thing. Make this thing a house running thing. Yeah. The 60 breaths are what your character does to calm down. What my character does to calm down? Was I the singer? I don't remember her doing 60 breaths. Oh, maybe I do. Didn't she do them like really fast though? Like not. I do remember that. I beat Ultra Kill. What's Ultra Kill? Well, it does live with it. Yeah, she did it really fast, right? All right, please tell me I get an autosave walking through the store. Oh, that game. Oh, that looks... Honestly, it looks fun. Why do we not get an autosave right here? That was a big old lore dump. I would really love for the game to let me save. Damn it. Better be loot. If I'm not going to get... Oh, should I actually... Maybe I should actually heal. Why did I leave the comfort of that beautiful office just to go into the darkness? Where am I even going? Oh, there's a light shift. Can we... I don't remember there being a light shift. I don't think there's any reason to come out this way then. Can we use that light shift and fuck with this part? I'm glad I looked at the map real quick. Yeah, that game looks fun, honestly. Though I stream that's not Dragon Ball. Oh, I only saw you play Dragon Ball, actually. Not gonna lie. I thought it was like called Dragon Ball Ultra Kill or something for a hot second. I don't know which game that is then. This part's confusing, the button outside the room in the front. You don't have to tell me that. Unfortunately, I have to go. I have to actually wake up tomorrow. Gross. I mean, me too. But yeah, I don't sleep, so don't follow my path. Don't do things like I do. Good night, Big D. Good night, Big Drink. Big Gulp. Oh, we're about to hit ads. Maybe I should pause. Let's pause. I won't actually flip the switch just yet, but I will look for loot while we're here. Ooh, there's a there's a power cube down there. There's some goodies. There's some goodies here. There's a reason to be here. There's probably more stuff down there too. Oh, maybe not. There's reading, which we'll do on the other end of the ad break because I want to do it right this moment. Yeah, so this thing right here, we're gonna flip that, but we're gonna have to figure out, it's gonna turn off this, I think, and turn on the light and shift things. Big Drink works. Also take Weehaw. I mean, that's just your online name though. Or the Wang. I'm not calling you that. Or you could call me Big D, my real life nickname. I can't call you that. I'm the only D. Have a good night, Weehaw. Thanks for being here. And thanks for that Prime sub. See you on the other side. Not gonna lie, it took me way too long to realize what took you like one map check. Didn't realize there was a thing out front for like 15 minutes. I mean, so here's the thing. I pulled this up because I was walking toward blackness and I didn't really see that there was anything in front that looked like it was going to do something for me. So I felt like moving backwards was the best option. No. I'm sorry, I didn't. So I pulled up the map because I had no idea what I was coming toward. I thought maybe after going into the office, maybe you'd see something manifest on this wall in the map. So I wanted to take a quick look and see what I could see. I kept looking in the room. Oh, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. You come to that room, everything else around you looks like dark and fuzzy. So your instincts would lead you to think, I made it to this room. There's something about this room. Yeah. And then it wasn't. So is there other stuff we have discovered? Shaded, like how shaded be. Oh, here we go. Lane is dead. Suicide. The hostile Penny Rudolph Lane. Just wanted to stop research. Oh, I think that's new. Jules Skated Pages wanted to stop research. Yeah. Okay. And then nothing new on this floor just yet. Teresa made fun of me because of how simple it was. It's only simple if you know. Like, it's only simple if you look at the map. But you'd have to know to look at the map to know where to go next. Looking at the map is not the only way to figure out what to do next in a game. And in this game, it doesn't always procure strong direction as to what you need to be doing. Like, here's a level 2 clearance door. I forgot that was there. Maybe we should have gone back there. Maybe we should have gone back to some of these floors and tried to find some of the other hidden stuff that we hadn't messed with yet. I don't know. Stuff like that. Now it's too late. Too late to get back to that floor. I've definitely made some really lame like mistakes or like repeated failures in games before. Just one of the King's Quest games, it was like the newest one, the one that was made by Telltale or somebody like them. There's 5 different chapters. The first chapter at the end, you basically fight the Great Vizini from The Princess Bride. It's Wallace Shawn voice acting a guy, and he tests you with a battle of wits. The battle of wits in this game is a board game where you take turns moving these little playing pieces on this board, and every character can kill another character. Your object is to kill the other guy's 2 characters. And I am not good with games of strategy. I'm not good with like pre-thinking out my moves and all that sort of stuff. And I lost this game probably a minimum of 6 times. I just want to say I kept losing and losing and losing. There's a cutscene at the beginning. It takes a moment to load into the board, so there's like some downtime too that I kept making everybody have to sit through. I was getting embarrassed. And then the people in chat, they were being encouraging, but it was like hurting my feelings a little bit. Because they were like, don't worry, D, you've got this. It's not as hard as you think, and you're so close. But I kept losing so badly that I didn't like believe them. It felt like they were patronizing like a little kid so that the kid doesn't cry or something like that. I don't know. I was probably taking it wrong. They were probably all really trying to be very encouraging, but the way I was reading what they were saying, I was like, oh, it stings, because you're all like saying like, don't worry, you're gonna get this, and I kept failing and failing and failing. I'm like, no, I'm really not getting this. I'm not getting better. I'm not learning new things. I'm not doing well. I honestly, when I beat that part of the game, the enemy AI made a mistake in their controlling of their characters. That is the only way I won. And I have this feeling like I lost enough times that the AI shifted, and they didn't allow for perfect gameplay on their end. There's a perfect gameplay scenario that played out every other time where they took the optimal move every time. And if I didn't know my optimal move, I would lose. And the time that I won, it wasn't because I knew my optimal move, if that makes sense. I think the game handed it to me and made it look like a win. But I feel like it wasn't. So, yeah, I don't know. Simple things can be hard depending on, where your mindset is, how tired you are, how confusing a part is to one person versus another. All right, 2017. So this is, again, 6 years prior to the main story. Progress in the Lake's House directive to understand and suppress the Cauldron Lake threshold has improved this year. Research in the areas of threshold energy detection and measurement have made great strides, see reports, blah, 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 allowing us to work with the investigations department in the construction of an early warning system near the shore of Cauldron Lake. Exploring the relationship between the shadow and sources of light continues to be difficult without active threshold manifestations to test against. Additional means of containment and offensive measures against the shadow have similarly been difficult to develop without an active AWE though theoretical research continues. Research into threshold suppression techniques is ongoing with no clear determination regarding their viability possible at this time. The team has been testing counter-frequency projection in the vicinity of Cauldron Lake, per mandate, blah, 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 with all findings being sent to Dr. Darling as requested. In summary, 2017 has been a successful year with further promising breakthroughs predicted for 2018. Signed Marmol and Marmont. Before Dr. Darling was lost in the... Oh, this is 2020. 3 years after and 3 years prior to modern times. Research mandate. Before Dr. Darling was lost in the lockdown of the oldest house. The oldest house has now been locked down for 3 years in this storyline? Damn. I didn't realize it was that long. He tasked the lake house with discovering the nature of the shadow and its ability to convert art into reality. During our diligent research into this phenomena, it has become clear that Darling was not dreaming big enough, which leads us to the new goal of the lake house and its talented staff to create a stable connection between the Cauldron Lake threshold and our own dimension. Threshold traversal has only ever been possible inside the oldest house and occasionally during altered world events, though this is often an involuntary process. The Shadow's known attraction to art provides us the perfect opportunity to create the world's first controlled bridge between dimensions that can be safely traversed in either direction. A laboratory will be built on sublevel 5, there we go, where experimentation related to linking with the threshold will be performed. This location will take full advantage of our proximity to Cauldron Lake. In this laboratory, we will simultaneously develop machinery that can connect with the AWE site in the lake and use art as a focal point to create the bridge. Oh, why do you want to get to the Shadow Realm, yo? Precise methods are yet to be determined, though teams will soon be formed to explore processes involving art as a dimensional anchor, reality manipulation via art, and machine-assisted coupling. Signed, Marmal and Marmite. Damn. Yeah. Darling and everybody else is like seriously fucking with things. I kind of want to get back there and save before we mess with things. Fuck it. I care enough about saving. I'm going to do this. I care enough that I want to try. I don't care what comes after me. I don't care if I have to do the maze again. I do care. In fact, I really hope it doesn't make me go through all that. Now that I made it to the office, I hope we don't have to play through the maze again. I hope it just stays solved. Thank God. Looks like it just stays solved. I took a risk, a hunch, a guess, but it feels like I did the right thing. All right. Oof. I'm glad I saved. I was nervous. Like, if anything happened, if something comes after me right now and one-shots me, like that one dude with the stop sign or whatever, I'd be pissed to have to play through all this again. That's the thing about horror games. I hate playing through the content over again. Maybe even off stream. I'm like going through the same stuff over and over and over. All right, let's flip the switch. I think the lights in the office go up. Yep, they do. Hey, buddy. Oh, and he's gone. Wait, why are you gasping? Okay. Well, calm down. It's going to be okay. I suppose that was supposed to be another jump scare. Hey, it's all lit over there now. That actually looks like the, whatchamacallit? The elevator. Huh?
I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
Right in the camera.
He's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
Oh, she mad. She big mad. Is it gonna loop or just the one? Oh, just the one time. Okay. Yeah, she big mad. And yeah, it seems like he's able to just manipulate.
This doesn't look like Lane's style.
Wait, what?
Different artist.
We've changed everything in the office. Interesting. Interesting. So it does seem like maybe Jules was the first bad actor. Maybe. I don't know. She seemed like the one that was like pushing the envelope, though. From Casper Darling, FPC Head of Research, to Dr. Marble. Something to get you started. This is 2019, so 4 years prior. Okay. I couldn't stop thinking about this new direction for the lake house after I got back to New York. I hope pivoting to researching Threshold's redacted reality manipulation effect wasn't too much of a shock for you. It seemed like your work on containment was stalling, so I decided you all could use a fresh start. Here's something to get you started. Some drawings made by a certain redacted a while back. Files, blah, 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 blah. Test for any reaction. Maybe they may trigger with the shadow. Still don't know how still don't like how unscientific that name is. You can designate the artist as P6 in your records. I expect regular updates. Go team. What a nerd. I love him. I love Dr. Darling. All right, what else have we got? Show me all your secrets. Oh, it's all ransacked in here. Just realized this wasn't that way before, right? It's more of the same dude's art. He seems to like splashes of red. Anything in here? Yes. Flashlight battery. Thank you. Oh, it's dark enough. We should honestly have our flashlight up. And there's also shadow up in this room too. Nasty, nasty shadow. Making everything all warbly. What's this? It's another one. It's like a falling from heaven sort of thing. Anything else? Did I miss any other floor art? I haven't heard that sound in a while. Okay. Can we save and then go back? This feels farther away. I think it's just me. Why do I like to save so much? The game makes me nervous enough that I have to keep saving and saving. It's the game. I blame the game. Also, it's just this side of frustrating that F and G are not mappable keys. Those are just sound bites. There's nothing actually there. I'm pretty sure anyway. Pretty sure. Oh, hello.
A light switch cord.
Ha! Ha! Well, I'm not ready to go there just yet. Hang on, elevator. We're gonna flick this 3 times, perhaps, and see what it does, thanks to Control teaching me the way. Yeah, the game mostly uses all of my keybinds, but F and G can't be bound, and F and G are in annoying places on my keyboard, so I almost never use them. So that's frustrating that you have these keys that you can't change. They're not bindable. But not so annoying that I've made a whole script to rewrite the key binding for this game. 1.
Quick lesson on light switch cords. If you find one, pull it 3 times.
I will. We're still in the same room as we were just in. 2. It's very blue in here. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. 3. 3. Do not do it a 4th time.
The Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere, but I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
Nope. Whoa. Okay. We're just in a random ass hallway. I guess we can't just try any door. I'm really parched. When's the last time we saw Estevez drink water? Can we make this happen? I love how the Ocean View Hotel is a different hotel for everybody, too. This was different for Jesse. Well, hello there. Different for Alan. And very different for Estevez. It's just a hotel by name. Well, looks like we're back in the FPCs. Oh, we're actually in the FPC. The old house. Panopticon. That's in the old house. What the heck? Are these the paintings from the dude? No, his were more abstract. Who is this guy? Was he the original director? Why does his face have the swirl from Alan Wake 2? Am I playing Control 2?
Panopticon. But the Panopticon is at
Yeah.
headquarters.
Yeah. You're back in headquarters. Are we seeing... Is this like... What? This is like the new hum. Or what was it called? Hiss? The new hiss. Why does everybody want to have hiss in Control? God, if Control 2 looks and feels like this, it'd be so cool. If this is Jesse's brother... No, that guy had a shaved head. Hello? What is the thing on my screen? What does that mean? Hi, buddy. Do not step within the red line, I imagine. P6. Oh, this is the guy that was doing the art that we found strewn about the office. So this is the pencil artist with the red. Hi, buddy. I don't want to get that close. Okay, here we go. Been waiting for this part for so long.
I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
It's quiet.
Oh.
Who are you?
You're welcome.
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
Happy to make it quiet for you.
This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
I'm where I belong.
Okay.
Everyone I meet here is either a painting or a paracriminal.
Yeah. Are you trying to meet somebody, Estevez? This is not the place to find love.
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York, in HQ.
Yeah?
Is this the oldest house?
I think
He's playing his...
that's where I am.
He's
So
playing...
You are inside the oldest house.
Sorry, she's playing her cards too fast.
Is anyone else alive?
I can't.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah, why are you asking him all these questions? You're feeding him way too much information, i.e., you don't know where you are. You're confused about the old house. You're giving him a lot of details. You could be really making a paracriminal very dangerous. You don't just want to talk willy-nilly to people like this. I'd expect there's a protocol just for chatting with them, so you don't give dangerous people dangerous information, right? I would think. Do you know who that is? Not yet, but don't say anything. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago.
Why?
What exactly happened in there?
We were attacked. No, not again. Not yet. No.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay.
Well, let me ask, is he from Control 1? Yes? I have no idea. That was such a long time ago, and I played so much of that game. Like, I literally played... What did I play? It was like 4 hours... 12 hours a week. And it was all I played for like, what, 3 or 4 months? Maybe longer? Because I played all the DLCs. or both DLCs right after playing the main game. Did all the side quests after beating the main story. I played so much of this. Everything, like, I don't remember the details to the game almost at all. It was too much. You called it when you walk in the room, his hair's grown out a bit. Oh, he's the brother? Oh. That's why the hiss is still in his head. It's just a different hiss. Interesting. Okay. All right.
What attacked the oldest house? I need to know.
Name's Dylan.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it? I can hear it. It's getting worse. You can't stay, can you?
Hold on. I need to know if it...
What's happening to my speech?
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
Well, hello. I just saw Polaris. Whoa. Is this like a trailer for the game? Oh yeah.
Really the oldest house. Felt wrong somehow.
Yeah.
At least my voice is back to normal.
Tell me that wasn't a trailer for Control 2. Anybody who saw that, they go and look it up online. What the hell was I just looking at? And then it tells them, go buy this game. This is the game you're going to buy. You're going to love it. It's going to be so good. If you love this game, you're going to love the next game. Go buy the game. Totally a trailer. Yeah. It got all cinematic and beautiful music in the background and fast cut imagery of things that your eyes can't even process fast enough. Yup. Okay. I guess we don't have to save. We can just go forward. It's like, let's save after that. I gotta stop just save all the time. Is there any other loot? I'm just looking for some more batteries. Batteries are really low. Yeah, go save the game? Okay, I'll go save the game. I have to go this way to save the game. Since you redeemed it, I will go back and save. It would really suck to play through that whole cutscene again if I had to. Because I died. Felt like you wanted a reason to. I'm not the most manipulable streamer. But you don't have to tell me twice to go back and save. All right. I love all the ambiance. Whether or not you really feel safe walking down this hall, which I do, the ambiance does give just that like extra tinge of like, well, what if you weren't? What if something, if you stopped right now, would jump out and take you out? All right. That was level 4. So what do we know about the map now? Fucking elevators. It's now over here. That's the joke. Anything else with 4? No. Anything else on the rest since we just learned about this dude? Oh, here we go. Yeah, what are they researching? Using art and experiments, using artists, connecting the threshold to our dimension. Wow. Great fucking idea. Yeah, right? It's probably really dumb. Really, really dumb. Experiment in progress, probably downstairs. Need to get to sublevel 5. The lake house AWE. For that. Two materials. Fabricating. Joel's scared of the pages. Okay. Yeah. I think we're good. Can we get to level 5 now? Or should we go to level 3 and see what's in that one room? Let's do that real quick. What could possibly go wrong? What could go wrong? We just saved anyway. Not a big deal. If we die right now, we go in this room and immediately die. Were there fighting things to do in here. We have to go into the device chamber and go all the way to that back corner. But we can also save right here. We're being chased? Seriously? Why are you being chased on this level now? I don't appreciate that. Well, got news for you, buddy. I can come here, immediately save. I don't need you chasing me, trying to put pressure on me. All right, let's just run. It's gonna be that back corner door. Now it doesn't sound like I'm being chased anymore. Probably good if you have to do this part here while being chased. You could probably take lethal damage while trying to use your key card in the sub-menus. Just be frustrating. Okay, cool. What do we got? More of Diana.
Jules' team has found new pages written by Wake. He must have gotten Rudolph Lane painting again. His bullshit pedestrian methodology cannot produce results before mine. I have to go faster, no matter the cost.
So competitive.
We're still behind our projections. The more the machines can produce, the closer we can calibrate them to Wake's style. But proper calibration takes a lot of raw material, and production is slow. No. We're changing directions. The hypothesis remains unchanged. Imitating Wake's writing style will allow us to generate art capable of linking with the threshold. Our live subject should match Wake's style much faster. People can be calibrated just like a machine. You simply have to push the right buttons.
Oh, she got dark. You done got dark. Bad Diana. To use art with the power... Oh, to use art with the power of the shadow, we must first define art. Define an artist. A drug-using bum? Oh, does a... Wait, it's not reading everything. Oh, here we go. This is the next line. Thesis. Does a critic define what is art? Where do we find critics? Kidnap or lure in critics? Or the audience? Are we the audience? Must we like the art? What's the role of an artist? Who is an artist? If you believe you are an artist, are you one? Do you need to be good? Does quality matter? That's good questions. Define an artist. A drug-using bum often wears a turtleneck and drinks red wine. Left-wing political views. Danger if left-wing politics made real by the shadow. Any right-wing artists? Not for abstract art or poems. Oh, okay. Interesting. I feel there was a message you read on an early stream where the husband told one of his workers to hide her pages intentionally. Yeah, I remember that. So he could get his research done first. I know they're both bad actors in this. But I also feel like she's like so manipulated by Alan's writing. Because he basically said that they're both like losing their shit to the research, right? So it's both of them. She's being just as crazy about like pushing her agenda and doing it like way too without caution, just like crazy. Okay, so here it's like the shifting phenomena stopped. Can I go back here to the elevator again, or do I have to play this like go through this wall thing? Oh, well, now you can't go through that wall. All right, well, there's my answer. There's nothing on that wall now. That does mean we have to walk past the painting. I'm sure it'll be all right. Well, that was cool. A little bit of extra lore. I thought maybe we'd get more gear or loot, but even without, it's still pretty good. Oh, come on. I'm smacking F. Oh, I took half a bar of health just because I walked into this level. You can't avoid that interaction. What a lame waste of my... Can we close this? What a lame waste of my, my healy dealies. Bye, big jerk. Do I even have another healy dealy? I do not. So, you know, just coming here for that lore dump. All right, buddy.
Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3.
Where's the 5 and 6? Thank you. A sub-level. Shut down the experiment? That doesn't seem too hard on half a bar of health with no healy dealies. Although if we're going to face a boss, I have this suspicion that they'll throw more stuff at me. Yeah, all hell broke loose here. You can avoid the attack, but it's something you kind of have to know about already. Yeah, I figure. If it's a jump scare, there's really nothing you could do about it. Well, I got my health back, I guess. But I don't have any heals after that. Okay. Well, I got a light shift. Are we in Blackrock right now?
Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold.
Yeah. Not smart.
It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
No. Can I pause this? Okay, cool. We can pause. We'll continue right after the ad break. Yeah, this part's good. It feels like we're definitely like, I don't know, the further we go, the more horror it or maybe the less horror it feels. I think at the beginning, when you don't know what you're up against, you don't know where the attacks are going to come from or what you're facing, it definitely felt more like horror, and all of your routes were shown to you, but you couldn't get through them because of the security cards and the elevator taking you to floors you weren't supposed to go to. So it felt like the entire game was fucking with you. You didn't know what you were going to do next, where the combat, or in this case, in this particular level, seems like there's less combat that you can actually do. There's a lot more like you have to run and save yourself sort of stuff. It was a lot more up in the air, and that felt more horrific. But the further on you go, the more I've felt confident, sort of like what we're doing and where we're running, and you lose a bit of the horror vibe, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think one thing that Still Wakes the Deep did really well is, in order to make you feel like you're on the edge the whole time you're playing the game, is they never let you reuse an area almost ever. Or if you did have the option to reuse or go back to an area, they manipulated and warped it so badly that you couldn't use the same paths. You couldn't use any of the knowledge you knew before. None of the tricks that you thought you were learning in the game resurfaced later on for cumulative knowledge. So you always felt off guard, like you didn't know you weren't getting better at the game from playing it, which I thought was just really cool. And this one feels like I'm starting to lose the horror. Well, let's get back into the altercation we're about to face right now. Too bad Still Wakes had terrible wiring all over the place. Wiring? Oh, this thing knocked me down. I thought I knocked it down. Is that him? Is that Jules? Do your thing. Blow him up. I'm not the painter. Yo. Taken v Taken. He's so unhappy. He didn't die. Oh, he did. He dead. Twice. Diana's like, not on my watch. She's like a better Taken too. She's like somehow more composed and more in control. She using BlackRock? Damn. So I guess there's something about BlackRock and Taken. That's interesting to know. Oh, the wires. Yeah, the wires were bad. Alan Wake 2 has had very minimal... Damn, she's just going for it. I'll talk about the wires in it after this cutscene. I don't want to ruin the ambiance too much. The innovated. Okay.
Typical fucking morons.
I guess am I... hey, what the hell? Why didn't you do the thing? There you go. Yo. Can you not? Trying to do a thing with you here. I.e. stop you. Other important work to do. Must we? I feel like if I use this close up, we're in trouble. Whoa, what the fuck? Stop. Stop. With the double hits. Oh, that requires a minimum charge. Raid into a death. Hi. Welcome, Raiders. You probably all know me by now. Damien Halme, the other part of the streamer of Oz. How do you say when it's kind to say something about your husband and wife and you say, oh, this is my better half? How do you say I'm the... I don't want to say like I'm the lesser half. Retired goth dad. I'm a fan. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate your face. Welcome to my humble family of fledglings. Hi, everybody. You just raided into me dying. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do this fight. So we're going to try a few different things, but hopefully I can skip the cutscene and go straight to the fight. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello, fart raid. Is that going to be your new message? You don't got to lie to me. It's cool. No. I'm serious. I don't usually give random praise to people that don't know me that well, but you know, I've learned about you vicariously through Oz. And so if you were just, I don't know, some person that we both know, I'd be like, oh, hey, what's up? It's you. I don't need to lie to make friends. It's always my message.
Kenneth Miller. Appropriately loud, crunchy chips. Oh, hold on. I got you.
Just go all out on this fight? All right.
Snack Goblin to the rescue.
Snack Goblin.
My crunches are being censored out. Nice.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to finally meet you too. I'm sorry you're going to see me die in a boss fight a few times.
Oh no, it's coming.
What is going on?
I didn't like the crunchy chips.
Is that Mary? She's so quiet. Oh, you have to be quiet because you're in a hunt, right? Or, sorry, not a hunt, a haunt. So if you talk, the ghost comes right at you. Your clip display is so quiet? I think it's loud. It's loud in my ear. Crunchies to piss off the ghost. Oh, if you crunch on the mic, does that actually make the ghost come at you? It's not loud on stream at all. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll change that. Oh, well, oh, we're just, we're right here. Shit. Hey, can you not? Ah! All right, I have something for you. Oh, shit. I have one of these. How would you like it? Yeah. No. Yes, no. Yes, but no. You have weird timing on your attacks, and I don't like it. Come on. There it is. There's the 1-2 punch. Ah! Did we do the thing? Did she take damage from that? Looks like it. I got more of these for you, baby. What? Why does it look like she took nothing from that? Come on. Yo. Must we? Okay, she doesn't regain her shadow. It just kind of looked like it. Boom. Did I get her? That looked like I got her. Yeah, you do not look happy that I did that. Are we out? We're not out. Why is it not charging? Come here. Oh, I have to hold it? Oh, what did I just do? I think we need to charge it more. Boom!
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea?
Doesn't hurt me.
Where'd she go?
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Where did you go? Oh, hey. Hey, lady. Oh, good. Oh, shit. Hey, probably don't throw those things at me. Whoa. Now she's like Jessie all of a sudden. Can I get some healy dealies? I just need... Where are you? Wait. I don't want you. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. I super don't want this guy. Did I get any healy dealies? Okay, I did. Can you not Blackrock chuck stuff at me? Yeah, I hear his wet, nasty footsteps. Am I far enough away from these guys yet? Where are you? Oh, here you are. Ah, you came up just in time. Boop. Oh, you can teleport. Where'd you go? Where's your buddy? He's way off somewhere else. Okay. Boom!
Threshold's about to fracture.
What threshold? We're fine. I'm out of, like, the cool ammo, though. The good kush. Hello? Where'd you go? Where's your buddy? Oh, you're up there. Oh, fuck. There's the rock that's gonna try to kill me. Also, I think I found the buddy. Wait, I don't see the buddy. Do it. Do it. I dodged that! Ugh. Must we? Must we? I dodged that one. Easy peasy. Can you not? Oh, I dodged. I dodged. Stop dying. No, you. It's hard. Like, she's chucking big old chunks at me. I can't even stop long enough to loot boxes. Get my health back. There's health. Stop. 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 Don't be up on the wall. Don't be up on the wall. Okay, you're not up on the wall. Don't come at me. Is that the most health I have right now? Shit. Can we flashbang? Is this worth it? Oh, I don't know what that did.
Time to move.
Oh, I don't have any of that. Try it. Oh, okay, that one does it. Defeat! Whoa! I cannot believe I beat her. I absolutely thought I was dying again. Oh, am I still... Are we still doing the thing? Is that other guy still here? Well, let's...
You know what the Marmonts did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing
Simone.
doesn't happen again.
Thank you for the follow.
Marmonts are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
Okay, you're clearly.
It's tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down. Look, I'm sorry.
This is not somebody worth talking
I
to.
know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
Goodbye. Murderer. Did what had to be done. Where are we? Are we like in some sort of interdimensional rift now?
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Elmo Costa, stuffing them into black SUVs.
Uh-oh.
She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake!
Saw him for a second. Oh,
After the threshold event collapsed,
you got that guy free.
I was back at Cauldron Lake. But for a moment, I was somewhere else.
Yep, the dark
I
place.
saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods.
There you go.
It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there.
Interesting.
You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough.
Yeah, that was a
As
tough
Protocol
chapter.
says, entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmonts were monsters way before the Shadow got to them.
Some people
So
are.
at the end of the day, what's the difference?
What a film noir thing to say. Shadows, evil people. What's the difference? End of chapter. That was a good one. I think for anybody that played Control before this, I mean, you have to. I think by Alan Wake 2's release, you had to realize these were all coming together as part of like one big universe. They're all interweaving their stories. They're going to be crossover events, especially with the DLC in Control that ties Alan Wake, which now I kind of want to do again because I didn't really grasp everything that I was playing through at the time. I had no concept of Alan Wake when I played Control. And now going back and doing all the Alan Wake stuff, the old stuff, then coming into this game, it's clear like it's all meant to be one. It's like one story, one great master narrative that's being played across multiple IPs, which is, it's different, but it's kind of cool too. My only hope and fear, well, hope, is that when they do Control 2, they don't make it play like an Alan Wake game. I really want them to make Control 2 play like Control 1. I want it to be agile and superhero feeling, and like you are getting amazing abilities and you become this just like epic hero sort of thing, while also in a confusing mindfucky sort of story. That's my hopes, that it does not feel clunky and slow like this one does. This one feels like a, I don't know if I'd say more mature, but like just a slower paced. All the animations have more frames to them. There's more, like the movements are slower for everything. The combat is slower, and the dodging is a little bit harder because there's only so many frames of invulnerability. Well, not invulnerability. It's just frames of like you have to get out of the way of something, and your character is so big and bulky. Getting out of the way of certain attacks is hard. I dodged a couple of those rocks where I know I hit dodge at the right time. My character did move out of the way, but her leg was still in the wake of the boulder, so I took the damage anyway. everything feels more intentional. I suppose it feels more intentional, but I liked the speed and arcade vibe of Control 1. And so I just hope that they don't slow Control 2 down so that it feels like it is an Alan Wake style. It's like playing, you would appreciate this reference, Stuart, I think. It's like playing Smash Brothers, and Alan Wake is like all the heavies. Like you have to time when you're going to punch. You have to sort of know a little bit ahead of time. You're sort of psychologically predicting everybody's moves and vibes to move as slow and deliberate as you do, but then you hit like a tank. Well, you don't always hit like a tank in this game, but that's kind of the feel. It feels like a heavy. Whereas Control, I felt, was like playing a lightweight aerial sort of character. You could fight from the air. You could be all over the place. You could dodge and bounce and everything. And it felt like it was much easier to use the terrain to your advantage, to fight and manipulate around large groups of enemies. It just felt more reactive to your controls. Whereas deliberate or intentional moves like this game has, intentional also feels like it lags and that it's sluggish. You're more of a superhero in Control, so the faster pace makes sense. Yeah, I guess I'm just hoping that it stays that way for Control 2. That's superhero paced. Okay, let's see what's next.
I gave Ed Booker a ride back to town, told him never breathe a word about this. I didn't even bother detaining him. Bigger fish to fry.
Yep. Oh,
and
my bad.
That's it. So if you were thinking, Jesus, this lady's an asshole.
A little bit.
Well, now you know why.
And
I've only seen one case like this. I've seen a career's worth.
And we decided to stand.
Spare you the headache.
Okay, she's still talking. All right, we decided to stand here and listen to that entire story, which took what? How many hours? While you're bleeding out, we're not gonna couldn't you tell me this story in a fast car to the hospital so we can save your leg? Well, leg's bleeding out. I'd like to tell you a story. Want to hear it? Here it goes. And then this guy, he's got some sort of mortal shadow wound about him too. So there's also something going on with our good pal, Alex Casey. Can we talk to me about this?
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery, and then Logan, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case, if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, this guy's mental. His whole brain has been manipulated by Alan.
The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction.
Yep.
Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us.
Yeah.
We all need to question what's real.
Yeah.
With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
Why should
I
it?
can't convince them. I just need to change the story.
Yeah, this guy's full of it.
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Ooh. That's an interesting theory. Hadn't considered that one. Oh, and there's a profile in here for Scratch. We can get inside Scratch's head. Damn, Saga is the true superhero of this story. Here's the thing, though. Like, in I think it was in the American Nightmare game. Doesn't Wake basically say, or maybe it was at the end of Wake 1, doesn't he basically say he became this sort of person that Mr. Scratch is? When he was like earlier on in his career, he was like abusing substances, he was philandering around, maybe with women behind Alice's back, or maybe it was before her, I don't know. But like he was living that hedonistic, bad life that could have been basically Scratch. So maybe there really is, maybe it's like a portion of his personality that's hanging out, waiting all the time. And so when we see Scratch, we really aren't seeing a different entity. It's just sort of a Jekyll and Hyde sort of thing. It's not the dark place taking form. It's him switching to another subset of who he is. I like that there are people with powers, but they were all very different. I appreciate that too. Alan was comparing his anger issues to Scratch, but this is an exaggerated version of what could have been. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Okay, all this from the Lake House is all here to rewatch if we wanted to, including 6 Deep Breaths. Oh, by Poe. I didn't know Poe still did music. That's cool. I appreciate that. Go Poe. And now all of these things are here to rewatch too. Neat. All right, let's we're gonna learn about Scratch here first. Get in his head.
Scratch was pretending to be Wake.
This seems dangerous.
Manipulating me.
Should she really be doing this?
What does he want from me? No. I'm in control here.
Oh.
It's my mind place.
Look at that.
He's
He tried.
powerful.
He tried.
Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
Damn. That was interesting. He almost clawed his way in. All right. Well. Yeah. It was him. It was him. He was in the lake house. Okay. Next thing, we got at least one caseboard thing, didn't we? Maybe more. Casey, the thing that attacked Casey had Wake's face. There was never any Wake. It was Scratch the entire time. I feel like that goes there. Yeah, I don't know. Casey thinks Wake is Scratch and always has been. Certainly possible. They could be different people. They could be the same. What else did we learn? Let's go to the story first. I just kind of care. Nothing. We can't get any of these. That's fine. That's fine. All right. There was that. And then I wanted to see this one last. I really like the fact versus fiction board. Astrid. Hi and welcome. For those of you that do not know this streamer just yet, please go send Astrid, newer streamer on Twitch, a follow. Wait, why can't I? What the heck? I must have typed the name wrong. Where'd I typo? I didn't typo anything. Where'd my shout out command go? Did I type shout out wrong? Shout out. How the hell? What am I doing wrong? There it goes. I swear I just typed the same thing twice. I have no idea why it didn't work. Please go send a follow, a sub. Well, I don't think you can sub this early on, but send a follow, help her build her streaming channel. Get her started. Thanks for popping in. How's everything in your end? We're playing spooky games. This was a spooky game series we started back in October when spooky games make more sense. And the franchise is so long, we're just going into 2025 playing this, I guess. It's just how it's going to be. Okay. Detective says, David and I took a break and I moved to Watery with Logan. Oh, he's saying that about me. Gotcha. That would go My Life in Watery, I guess, which is I don't think like this is real. But he thinks it's real. Wake even ruined my relationship with David and his story? What the fuck? So basically, as long the longer we spend in the story, the more everybody else is getting affected by what's fake. And only I remember the real world, remember the real truth about our story. Ah, it's nothing. How am I doing? I'm tired, and I felt kind of like ick at the beginning of the stream. We had delicious, amazing Indian food for Oz's. It was like a Christmas / birthday thing I wanted to do. She got other stuff too, but I also wanted to take her to this really nice Indian restaurant. So we went there, absolutely filled ourselves on delicious food, and then we had to like dash home, get the kids to sleep. I needed to fall asleep almost immediately afterwards so I would get any sleep before my stream. I slept for only about an hour, and my food didn't really digest, so I woke up and I was like delirious from being tired. I have baked in my schedule 4 hours before this stream starts, 4 hours where I can sleep, which is pretty good amount for me, and it's usually enough to get me like functional. And I only got one of those 4 hours, and I woke up and like none of my food was digested, and so I just felt malaised and sleepy and groggy, and I was like, oh man, am I gonna put on this show? But then I'm here, and I got 40 minutes. I feel like I'm energetic and happy tummy. Everything's like fine now. It was just a rough start. It's a rough start. How's everything in your world? How are you? Are you hydrated? Chief, what's up? Good to see you. Can I do another shout out back to back, or is there a timer on this? Let's shout out 2 of my favorite streamers. Boom! There used to be a timer on these. I'm so glad it's not. I've been doing clip shout outs too, but some of these, my clip player has been breaking.
I mean, if you have,
I'd be interested in your input on my hair.
I mean, if you have input on the hair, by all means, speak your voice. But
I feel like you good, Helen?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I eat Pyro's booty like a lizard.
For the uninitiated, that's a D&D campaign right there. Yeah. Nods while sipping Monster. Oh yeah, good hydration. You're doing a good thing. Okay, so this guy's infected by Shadow. We feel like he might turn later on or start acting a fool because he's got something growing inside of him.
This is the kind of case my ex hated.
Yeah.
The ones that might kill me.
Yeah. Well.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Well, good thing that one's your ex then. Let's save because it's been a while. We're still only in return 6. What did we just unlock a new thing? I thought it was just done. Okay. Maybe it wasn't anything new. Come up with a new plan. Examine the files in the locked cell. Okay. Something did just pop up, like I grabbed something new. Did we use this computer before? Oh, I don't think we have. Scroll down to the oldest email. Sounds like we've an extra case on our hands. Extra case. Hope you had a great Christmas Yule. It's pretty good. It was low key. We ate some good food. We made some non-traditional food, but it went amazingly. So first we bought like every vegetable under the sun, and we cut them up into big chunks and roasted them all, like did an oven roast. So they were all buttery and soft and a little bit samey. So it wasn't like too much weird diversity of flavor. They got, a little bit just sort of like this nice blanket full of roast. We did mac and cheese. and then we oven roasted a trout. And I was like, I've seen this before. I just want to put like the bed of veggies and then my trout on top of that, and you can like take a bite of veggie and a bite of fish together, and it'll go really well that way, especially since they're that like buttery soft oven roast sort of sensation. But I was like, what are we gonna do with the mac and cheese? I spread a thin veneer of mac and cheese over top of my vegetables and then put the trout on top of that. And I kid you not, oven roasted buttery soft veggies plus mac and cheese plus trout was so good. It was the most amazing, weirdest Christmas dinner I ever had. Kids got a lot of fun toys. I got board games from the kids because they wanted to buy me presents that would get us all playing together, spending more time together, which I love that sentiment. And yeah, it was a nice overall, pretty chill time. It's good times. How was yours? Good? High key, low key? Dude, we just woke up and now I'm hungry. What can I say? I know how to sell food. I've been told that I should do mukbang streams. Just get like different types of food, different ethnicities, and just set up. I have to set up in a different place than this because this isn't really the best place for food. But just have like food and sort of like showcase it, get a good like side extra camera angle, and describe it. Explain the smells and tastes and everything and the pairings and all of that. I'm pretty good at that kind of stuff. I actually, kid you not, when I was more heavy in the acting industry and entertainment, I did book a gig as a food chef for this one show. You're all going to go to break right now. See you on the other side. Yeah, I will finish that story when people in the cheap seats can come back. Meanwhile, oh yeah, that guy's still here. He's not my favorite. We were kind of angry at each other earlier. I think it's honestly because Saga is written in as possibly being Norwegian, because I think Odin and Tor are probably Norwegian. Their last name's Anderson. Saga's last name's Anderson. And she hasn't taken... What am I stepping on? What's making all this fuzzy dust shit come up? There's a little bit of love lost between Finns and Scandinavians. I don't know if it's like the conquering days or, you know, whatever happened. Like Finland used to be a vassal of Kingdom of Sweden for a while. But Finns and other the Scandinavian countries sometimes don't get along. And now it seems like that's playing out between Saga and the Koskela guy. I forget this guy's first name. The one that's still alive. Glad you had a good one. I just noticed your earring. Oh, yeah, thanks. This was made by... Can I go full screen on this one? This was made by Blood Moon Menagerie, a.k.a. the streamer of Oz's earring business, which you can see here. A few different pieces that she has done. She has all sorts of crazy craft, boutique style stuff, unlimited parts in some cases. So some earrings that she's made before are one of a kind. She also does other types of jewelry as well, not limited to that. This was a personal commission from me after she shared one of her favorite content creators with me. And I was like, that earring is badass. I want something like it, but I don't want theirs. And so I basically wanted something that was sort of Castlevania-esque. I started thinking about the different weapons through the different various Castlevanias. And so this one has a katana pendant, which, let's see if I angle myself just right. So katana pendant, that hangs in the back. And then the cross pendant that hangs in the front, if these are in proper order. And yeah, it's basically just kind of, you know, Vampire Slayer vibes a la Simon Belmont, Van Helsing, that sort of gig. That's what I was kind of going for with the design on this one. It's cool. I love wearing this one. And I get a lot of compliments out in public. Ours was also low-key, had a Christmas Yule ham, and I made a rum, honey, brown sugar, and cinnamon glaze. Nicely done. That sounds amazing. We roasted some potatoes, carrots, parsnips with a thin layer of the same glaze, pigs in blanket, and stuffing. Bliss. Bliss. That sounds absolutely amazing. Wonderful. All right. I saved, and I am looking for a file in... Oh, right. She just gave me the keys to the Federal Bureau of Control, a bureau that does not exist except in these games, that studies paranormal activities. And she just deputized me into the bureau. So I am now bureau member. Okay, we read all that before. Oh, switch scenes, my dude? Oh, you're right. Thank you. I rarely switch to full screen when I'm in the middle of playing a game, so yeah. Okay. We didn't go anywhere, luckily. We have the keys. We're part of the FBC now. We are going to the files. They should be in here? They locked them up. Prison cell... Where's the good keys? Used. Oh, just prison cell key? I thought she gave me like FBC keys and there's like a special lock on this, but that was wrong. All right, what do we got? We're actually reading FBC documentation. Oh, I can just collect these?
The cult didn't trust Wake. Or is it Scratch?
Transcript of interview with the subject, Alan Wake, suspected para-utilitarian, Bright Falls, Washington. Interviewed by Kieran, the one with the messed up leg. Me and Esther fucking melted at that dinner. I don't blame you. That glaze sounds masterfully done. I love how many culinarians we have in my community. I'm so proud of you guys. And I love that I made a gluttony channel. It's gotten so much... It's like one of the best channels on my Discord, honestly, because you guys post so many delicious things and some good recipes. Troa has made some really great recipes happen. Okay, Mr. Wake, you've been taken into FBC custody and will receive an in-depth interrogation at a later date. But for now, I need to ask if there's anything you can tell us regarding the incident at the hotel. Anything we may need to know.
There's a force here you don't understand.
This is my Alan Wake voice.
A presence. It's after me. It wants to consume me. Consume everything.
Yes, you mentioned this dark presence before. Why does it want you?
It feeds on artists, on the art they create. It wants me because my writing. But it can be any form of art, any artistic expression. Music, painting, film, photography. It can feed on any of it. All of it. You have to believe me.
We are well aware of this entity, Mr. Wake. We've been tracking the situation here for a long time now. You yourself have been on our radar for over a decade. I'm sure those nuts in the research department are just going to love checking you out. Hey, make a note to redact that before submission. Let's get back on track. You mentioned a light switch earlier. Where is it now?
I don't know, but I need it. I can't end this without it. Will you help me get it?
That's Mr. Scratch. Sneaking in. Yep. Mr. Wake, you are in custody pending charges for breaching of numerous federal violation codes. We're not going to give you a suspected para-natural object.
You're not fucking listening to me.
We are listening just fine. Now, do you have any accomplices?
Fuck you. Let me the fuck out of here. It's coming for me. We're all in danger.
Uh-huh. Interview was terminated due to subject being uncooperative. Report supplement regarding the shadow. Summary. Through extensive interviews with witnesses of AWE 35, additional details regarding the shadow, A010, have been discovered. Redacted and redacted, both present during the AWE, reported seeing a woman named Barbara Jagger in Bright Falls at the time. Jagger is a former actress and Bright Falls resident who emigrated with the filmmaker Thomas Zane from Finland and was reported to have drowned in Cauldron Lake during a redacted AWE in 1970. Research staff have concluded that Jagger's appearance is likely a case of the shadow manifesting in human form. Research is ongoing as to the nature of the connection between the shadow and the psychophysical signatures available for it to mimic. Current hypotheses are the shadow can only manifest as artists or individuals tangentially involved in the creation of art who have operated within a certain physical range of Cauldron Lake. The shadow can manifest as any individual contained, definition needed, within Cauldron Lake. Research is actively ongoing. See file blah, blah, blah for full report. All right, we're taking that one too.
Wake
Yoink.
isn't the first person the dark presence disguised itself as.
Let me go there. Let me look at the case board. Nothing here. Wake and the clicker. Hello, new board thing. FBC file, Dark Presence assumed the form of Barbara Jagger. Does anybody else see this name and immediately think, maybe this is just from regions of the world where I have lived, that this name should be Jaeger, i.e. hunter in German? I dislike that it's spelled this way. I dislike that everybody in the game calls it Jagger, so I just try to say Jagger too. But to me, that name's Jaeger. It's like spelled funny or something, or localized funny. Dark Presence. Where would this go? On this board? Would this go in Scratch or Wake? I guess so. I wouldn't.
I need to know what information I can still trust.
Oh, we just got a profile on my grandpa. So this isn't the first time the Dark Presence has stolen someone's form. Oh, yeah. True. It did become Barbara, so I guess it should have become Scratch. And it's not. He's not two people. Is the clicker still useful? Oh, almost certainly. We'll get to the profile. Let's finish the other case board thing. Give me this envelope or folder. All right. Just one. The Dark Presence feeds on artists and the art they produce. Feels like this is something I should have known a long time ago. It's not just writing. Music, painting, film, photography, any artistic expression can feed it. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk to Grandpa. Trusting Wake. He's got to know.
Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
Okay.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
But you don't have Wake, so how are you going to do this? What is the step to make this work? How do we find Wake? Oh, that looks glorious. I just pulled up the picture. The veggies, especially the roasted veggies, nice touch. Very, very nicely done. See, now I'm hungry, and I'm so thoroughly full. I don't have room for more food. Look what you're doing to me. Okay, nothing on the whiteboard. What have we here? Find an alarm clock, then you can awake. I think that's the gag. I think that's why they call him that.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place.
Deployment order. Urgent. I'll just read this way. It's a little bit easier than reading that text, because some of it's like the light makes it harder to read. At approximately 1900 hours on 13th of September 2023, readings from a remote surveillance unit monitoring Cauldron Lake, a known threshold to what researchers theorize is the origin dimension of A40, the shadow, past acceptable limits. Attempts to contact FBC Research Facility WA3, codename The Lake House, which we just played through, were unsuccessful. On-site event verification is not possible. Response procedures are initiated with immediate effect. Lead Agent K. Kieran Estevez We'll mobilize Investigation Unit Beta from the remote operations site at Redacted. All available Shadow-specific equipment, Lot 411B, has been approved for use in the field. Objectives: to confirm an active event. If an active AWE is occurring, the dispatched team will identify its nature and severity, limit exposure, and attempt to contain or neutralize the source. If no event is active, check monitoring equipment, perform a limited profile sweep of the area, and check status of the lake house and its staff. Additional information. Relevant operatives in the area include the Cult of the Tree, Redacted, and Alan Wake, currently missing. Womp womp. Okay, this one.
What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
Oh, you're going to find out if you don't already know. Item classification request 194F. Summary of findings. Description / para-utility. Based on reports, the item is a light switch from a lamp cord with part of the severed cord still attached. Eyewitness accounts suggest that the item possesses the ability to alter reality, the changes being based on Redacted, when used by a capable para-utilitarian. Parsing this item's effect from that of the Cauldron Lake threshold responsible for recurring AWEs in the area is difficult because the only reported uses of the item have occurred near this threshold. Without more data, we cannot confirm if the item intensifies the affected threshold or vice versa, or if there is no connection whatsoever. Recorded material from Dr. Hartman after becoming a Redacted have revealed that Alan Wake eliminated Barbara Jagger, likely a physical manifestation of a Redacted, by inserting the light switch into its chest and flicking the switch. He flicked her switch, all right. Just kidding. That's inappropriate. The item is confirmed to have been used in 2010 to turn fictional writing into reality. See file AWE 35. However, it is unclear what the restrictions and limitations of this effect are. Conclusion: the light switch is a possible OOP, which stands for Object of Power. Thank you for the triple self-care. I will as soon as we finish this. But the team cannot conclusively classify the item based on secondhand accounts. Proper examination and testing is required in order to determine classification and precise effect of the item. Gonna head out, my dude. Love your face. Love you too. Give my love to Oz and the kiddos. When they are awake, I will do so. When they are Alan Wake, I will give them your love. Enjoy whatever you're about to do on your day. Appreciate you guys stopping in, and hope everything goes great for you in these last few days of this year. If I don't see you before, have a happy and prosperous new year. Well, I'll see you in the new year, if not. Anyway, take it easy. Thanks for bringing yourselves in here. And Aster, thanks for the follow. All right, I'm well stretched. I'm well hydrated. I have a posture. I did all the things. All right, we've got more caseboard stuff, and I think that's it for this tiny little room. Just those things. Can we? Oh, we don't have to walk over there, I guess. FBC file on the clicker and its paranatural utility. Here we go. The clicker. Perf. It's done.
The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art. Makes them permanent.
The FBC speculates that the clicker can only be used by a capable para-utilitarian. Maybe. Light switch amplify, used with art to amplify reality-changing effect. So it has reality-changing effect on its own, but art amplifies that. That's interesting to know. Okay, so that's it that we can do there. We can't look at the other stuff we've gathered yet. FBC file on capabilities of light switch object, the clicker. Why is this in its own board? Shouldn't it go with that other one? I guess not. Is the clicker still useful? That seems to say yes. According to the file, Wake has used the clicker to change reality before. FBC file on Cauldron Lake threshold to another reality. Is this how to rescue Wake? I feel like that's the only other lead we have on this board. There it is. Wake's in the dark place and Cauldron Lake is the threshold to it. Well, that's easy. Done and done. Now what? Go back and save, I guess. God, Saga's so badass now.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
I don't like how wide they made her eyes when she talks. There's something like a little extra, like, I really have new information to tell you. There's something about the clicker. It's powerful. It has a power to it. I don't know. Her upper eyelids are far too alarmed, and I don't understand why they had to physicate her like that. It's just a little too much. The FPCA identified the clicker as a paranatural item. They believe it has power. Well, you go right up here. Boop. Ooh, another profile.
The clicker can fix this, but I can't use it without Wake.
Okay, well, we knew that.
Who knows about this stuff? Maybe he can help.
Let's ask Tor some more. I feel like Tor is becoming our Navi. That's pretty cool. I appreciate having an old, washed up Norwegian rock star as a Navi in this game. The FPC is confident the clicker has power, but can that power help us or just scratch? Clicker's still the best option. Need Wake's help to write ending / change reality. All right, Grandpapa. Let's talk in my brain space. I could just go visit him, but I guess this is a way more... Couldn't we just call? Could we talk on the phone? Do we have to use the mind place to do this? We can just call him. All right.
Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and roll.
What does that mean?
From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams.
Okay.
The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing.
So?
Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake will make it creep into reality. But if the holder of the clicker believes in the art, they can make it all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else.
To bring Wake back.
Getting Wake out of the dark place.
There you go. Do it. Wait, what's this one? Oh, a deduction available? A deduction. A deduction. They were roommates. What's our deduction? The clicker can be used by anyone so long as the holder believes in the power of the art's message. I wouldn't call that a deduction. I would call that literally what Tor just told you. You did not deduce this. You were told this.
I will use the clicker to change reality and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake.
Yeah.
I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem.
It won't? Because she's an artist? I don't remember this. Wake wrote the story, so I need him to change the ending, but I can use the clicker to change something else. We'll try using clicker at Cauldron Lake to pull Wake out of Dark Place.
I've got it now.
Sounds reasonable to me.
I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good.
All right. Well, let's tell Agent Bleeding Leg
So
first.
we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one.
Mm.
I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep your eyelids
Look,
down.
This feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back.
Keep your eyelids down.
Sure you have it all figured out?
Why is she that... or she shouldn't... Her eyelids are too high up. Right now, they're relaxed. Now that the game's frozen. I don't like how wide they make her eyes all the time. Unless that's... I super apologize to the actress if you ever stumble upon this on VOD or here in live chat, which I highly doubt. If that's how she actually talks. Like her eyelids disappear up the top of her eyes, and she just has a resting surprised look on her face. If that's the case, I humbly apologize. This is the beginning of the end game. To travel to Cauldron Lake, you need to save your game first. Okay. Exploring and traveling to other areas will be limited if you choose to continue. Let's escape.
Not just yet. Give me a moment.
Okay, Anderson.
We actually did just recently save. We did recently save. We don't. Well, let's save one more time over the same save slot. We'll save right there. Then we'll make a third save slot. So then if we go forward and we super regret not getting like all the upgrades and everything that we could have gotten, then we've got a save
Ready to go?
back out. Stop with the eyebrow or the eyelids. We continue. Continue this slot. This slot. Take it. No. It took. No. It took the first spot. I clicked on empty. And, oh. That's sad. I just overwrote the save to the rock concert. I guess I can always look it up on YouTube. It's different to play it and watch somebody else play it, though. It's kind of a bummer.
I'm ready to head to Cauldron Lake now. Let's get the plan started.
Okay, here we go. We'll be there for you. What do you need from us?
I'll head to Cauldron Lake with the clicker.
Scratch will try to get you, Anderson. You'll need backup.
I can tell there's no talking you out of coming, Casey. Estevez, is there a way to get that light array to the lake?
Oh, I've got you covered, so good news there. And we'll bring our mobile containment unit. It's specially built for entities like Scratch.
And this work of art, Anderson. What's the plan for that?
I'll make some calls on the way. Just meet me at Cauldron Lake.
Good. Relax those eyelids. There's a chapter select. Oh, okay. I don't feel so bad then. That's fine. Travel to Cauldron Lake. All right, let's talk to this guy. Hey, buddy. Oh, how you holding up?
I'm sorry about your brother, Ilmo.
Jakob was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the cult of the tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult?
Right.
Exactly. We protect water in Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch.
I knew it.
Well, that was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have.
Nice. We just got new info.
How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. When I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult.
Jeez.
It was genius.
Was it?
Just a name did half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night.
I guess.
Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing, not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's because you're not FBI. I'm FBI and FBC. I know all the things you don't know. Cult of the Tree. Hey, all these open up. Ilmo, the cult found Wake's pages inside Taken, and they believe he was the cause. Well, that's why they want to kill him. Boop. Clear. Easy. I can't exactly fault their logic here. Yeah. Cult thinks Wake is responsible for Taken. Believe killing him will stop this. Yep. Ilmo, he's never heard of Scratch. Are we going to put that under the Ilmo thread? No. Where is there a thing about Scratch? Where? It's got to be on this board. Cult goal? Not that. Oh, I guess so. Weird. Cult working for or with someone? Doesn't seem like the cult has any connection to Scratch. Cult wasn't working for or with Wake or Scratch, operating on their own. Can't wait to see Jessie meet Saga. That would be pretty cool. In Control 2, at least I hope she does. I'd imagine. The Cult of the Tree targeted people already corrupted by the Dark Presence. Their goal was to protect the community. Well, there's the final cult goal. Boom. Done. And a deduction available now. The cult's intentions were good, even if they weren't seeing the full picture. Cult of the Tree kills Taken to protect Bright Falls and Watery. All right, here's our deduction. Ritual was meant to destroy Taken, not create them. At least this one was an actual deduction. There it is. Bam. So Nightingale was taken from the start. The cult couldn't finish the job because they were interrupted. Right. Purpose of cult ritual was to kill the Taken. All right, that's it for that. Now we can also profile Ilmo. Killing Taken.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side.
Yep. We got one more profiling to do, but we're also in an ad break for Twitch, so we'll just pause for just briefly for that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's hard to see where the Koskulas started. Basically a protection of keeping everybody out of the woods, hooking each other up with ammo stashes and crates to like protect them from whatever they find out there, and basically making a fear situation happen in the woods, so everybody who's just like a normie is too scared to do anything about it. Yeah. Makes sense. It all makes sense. The whole Wake and Scratch thing, it's almost a little less satisfying to know that it's just some evil entity that took Alan Wake's body. I feel like what I want is for the Shadow to have like a stronger reason to exist other than to like break into the world and expand. It just feels very like just a nameless, stupid virus. That's all the Shadow is. It's just like a contained virus and just really wants to break quarantine. And it just has a very nuanced way to get out. But the actual nature of the big bad evil in this game is kind of lame and pointless. It's just like, I want to escape to the real world and spread. Okay. I want power. It's like, you know, the old mustache twirling villain. What do you want? Power and glory. Honor to my name. I want to rule. I want all of the things. I mean, it was similar to the hiss. Was that what the hiss was too? I completely forgot what we were doing in Control 1. I know I played so many hours, I can't even remember what it culminated in. I probably need to play Control 1 before Control 2, but probably skip all the side quests because I don't think we need all that. His was just trying to hive mind the world. Oh, okay.
If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time. Wrong place. Time to go, Yako.
Huh?
A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
The Bookers interrupted. Oh, wasn't he a Taken already? I feel like he already. Maybe he wasn't. Huh. He seemed like a Taken to me before the when we were playing as him. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was just shadow tinged. Nightingale was already taken. Cult Ritual would have stopped him, but was interrupted. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I'm confused about what she said in the cutscene just now. Where do we see Nightingale? Oh, here we go. Only victim to become a monster. Why? Because they killed other people before they became taken. Well, it says he was already taken. There's a confusing component to this part. Nightingales are... Yeah. Twilight was the only taken among the cult victims. Cult Ritual failed to destroy Nightingale because the Bookers interrupted it. He was the only taken among the cult victims. But he was already taken. The other ones were killed before they became a taken. Something like that. I think that's it for that. Thanks, buddy. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out.
That's on you.
I could use your help.
Right. Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Ilmo.
Yeah. Oletsikas mias. That's a you're a man with grit. Something like that. Can we go in here still? Can you still enter the basement area? I don't wanna. I don't think I wanna be down there. Well, it does have there's a container outside we didn't get. This does have the shoebox down there, but I don't think we need the shoebox. There's all these containers that I swear I looted, but they don't clear. I think I looted this one and it didn't clear. Double check it right now. I looted you, right? You are the one I looted. Yeah. Okay. And then there's one that they say is like just outside of this room here. In this corner? I don't think so. Is there a way back into there? I don't see anything lootable. Where am I? And where's the container? I should be standing like right on top of it, or it should be just to my right. It should be that thing, I guess, but I definitely looted that. Alright, it's just the game not registering the proper when you loot something. Well, it's pretty late. I didn't stream all the way to 5 hours because I started late, which is fine. We're gonna, I guess, save over this one. Yeah. The other one was before I agreed to entering the end game. We'll save over that one, and we will call it a night. This is a lot of fun. Thank you for the deep talks, the side excursions into music, and...
Hey, Alex. It'll be easier on you to ride with us. We'll have waterfront parking.
I like the sound of that.
Okay. I'm gonna pause the game so I don't get talked over randomly by the NPCs. Yeah, I don't remember all the things we discussed, but thanks for all the deep chats and nice conversation on the side. We'll be playing more Alan Wake 2, possibly the finale, because this said you're entering the end game. That might happen tomorrow. I stream, for those of you who are new followers, thank you so much for your patronage. Thank you for joining my family of fledglings. I stream every Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday, starting 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, for about 5 hours. Weekends have been historically in 2024 committed to the Mother series and the Mist series of games, which we still haven't finished. But then we took an excursion into spooky games, and we have not come back out of that yet. So we do intend to go back to that on the weekends. And then Wednesdays are deep dive philosophical or debatable hot topics and conversations. So make sure you tune in for all of that, or catch the VODs at youtube.com/DamienHallmay. I think the game was not aware you were finishing. No, it was not. I should announce when I have to finish. All right, on that note, Instagram, Kick, YouTube, I'm saying goodnight to you all now. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you all tomorrow. Twitch, hang on, because you're going to find somebody to raid to. Everybody else, I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.